on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are here. Yo, Devin there to get it clear. Open your eyes. Open your mind and close your eyes. Use your third eye. We back. Full impact. Killah Priest Podcraft. That's just half. Y'all know the math. Y'all know the math all day. You know they usually go math.
Yeah.
They throw the F under there. What's that? Math. It's math. Today when I record, I like to say math.
In the booth.
Yeah, the booth.
Gotta get in the booth.
The earth.
The sound booth.
The earth. Yo, the earth. Basic instruction before leaving.
Earth.
Yeah. Did I say earth or the earth? Basic instruction before leaving earth.
I said earth.
Peace to y'all. Peace to the universe. Peace to man, woman, and child. God, kings, Elohims, all the supreme beings. Everybody who's ready to go off in the rocket. The rocket is now setting off. Yes. It's a great day and a terrible day at the same time. You know what I'm saying? For some people rejoice. Some people feel sadness. You know what I'm saying? We go up and down. Mm-hmm. Emotions go like that. Immortality. What is it? What is immortality? Immortality. We question ourselves every day. Great men die, and then regular people die too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people die. Women. It's like that's the ultimate. Yeah, I was going there, bars. Shout out to bars to the market. Yeah. So today, African Mabata has passed away. Man, it's so many mixed feelings behind that. I will stay away from that, but I would say that African Mabata. If y'all didn't hear yet, I was late hearing it. Shout out to my team, the Supreme Elohims. Yeah, man, it's like, damn. So many people are falling, you know? And for the sake of respect of individuals out there, I'm not going to build too much on that. But it is worthy of being noticed. But, there's a lot of people that's going, man. You got to watch yourself. Eat right, but some people they be going at 90, you make it to 80 and stuff like that. I just want you to say that. I just want to say that you made it. You did good. You can't be 88 years old going, oh man, guess who passed away, man? 88. I mean, that's a good ride right there. You know what I'm saying? So when you see when people like old people die, I think that's we feel a certain way for them, but they made it, man. They lived a full life. 90 stuff like that up there. That's a great time, man. So I'll just leave that alone. Bismarck, yep. Shout out to what's that? Oh, that's bars to Mark. I thought about Bismarck too. Yeah. So he succumbed to cancer. Food we be eating is bad, man. It's everywhere in the atmosphere. But like I said, I'm not gonna touch it. Yeah, there's Africa Bambaataa, Soul Sonic Force. Wow. So far, yeah. So, that's going all the way back to the 70s. He did a song with James Brown. We could read anybody who knows the history of hip hop. Yeah, there you go. You got the they did dress wow right there. It's kind of dope. I got a helmet with horns and stuff like that. So you can see him now. Don't nobody go crazy and say he throwing up the Baphomet. That's just a album cover right there. Yeah, so they can see it 280.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no doubt.
Everything on that screen.
Okay. Yeah, yup. There we go down there. Yup. Right there, looking to the side. That's a wild haircut. Parts in it. Yeah, Africa Bambaataa, man. Yeah. Like MC Cambaataa, you know him. He mixed it with two. I know, but Cambaataa. Shout out to that brother too, man. Dope MC. Man, what goes up must come down. Come down, goes back around again. That's where it all began. Then to now. No doubt. Priest, did you know? Yes, I do. Power, come on, brother. Power's my bro, man. Talked to him a lot. I missed the funeral. I told brothers who know that on that day was crazy. March. Everybody know. Well, my nephew had passed away on that day. The same day he was buried. Then another best friend of mine, good friend, his best friend, passed away that March. That like a day ahead. So it was like real crazy for me. So I just stayed back and I just, stayed to myself, meditate and levitate, stay to myself. But that's just crazy. I see a lot of y'all making noise out there for Code 17 on a possible joint. Shout out to Swift is Light. It's out. Oh man, it's doing numbers too, man. It's doing this thing. Like I told y'all, I'll be on the Patreon. This is an album from me to you. Just giving it to y'all, and everybody can have it. It's an idea. Should I explain it, AD, or just wait? What you think?
For what?
Just explain it. Swift is Light. What it's about.
Yeah, let them know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so these are tracks that I didn't clear. You know what I'm saying? So they're ideas that we formulated, put together, me and a team. We call it the four living creatures, or just the team. For now, we gonna come back. Yeah, the four living creatures. So, because if I put four, then that means that's locked. But so it's an idea that we put together, dropped it, and I got more coming. So it's gonna be 2 installments of that. The first will be 7, and the second will be 7. And then, get ready, the onslaught. Word. More music, more love, more light to everyone. More light and more love. We're supposed to have my man Jim Vader coming on. Shout out to him. I remember Jim Vader.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he hit me saying that. He kind of in something right now. He came on the show when Solo Gems was here. Shout out to Solo Gems too. Peace to the chat. Yeah, shout out to Solo Gems. So today, man, it's just crazy. I don't know. We at the end of retrograde.
Yeah, we're out of the post shadow period.
Good. Finally, it's like it's lasting longer now, man. Just a dark.
Yeah.
I feel dark. You know what I'm saying? Do you feel like a dark energy? I feel like it just left.
Yeah, that's what it was. You felt it.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we just finished that whole problem with the internet that we were having. We had a bunch of lag, remember?
Yeah.
And now we're good.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh, so we was having that internet problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, we over the 100K mark. So now we're looking at the 200. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
we got 200 all the way to 1 million. So we got that out the way. It's like this big surge of energy that I feel. They recognizing the preach now. That's good. A little bit more. So thank yourselves. Thanks everybody out there. Everybody in the atmosphere. Judah Jeremiah said, "What up? People Jams calling out to Hootie." I spoke to him earlier too. Yeah, they get it in on the war tip, man. They be debating and slicing each other, taking each other's hearts out and throwing them to the ground. And some people just choke other people out. You know what I'm saying? So eloquent. And some people, they rush. It's different styles, man. But my thing is, when do you choose the leader? Like, who won in a debate?
Yeah.
Everybody, spies back and forth. You know what I'm saying? You can say this person did this person did that. But then when you truly know, when they choked it like WWF, leave the person in the ring.
There's a war going on outside. No man is safe from.
You know what? You can run, but you can run. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's like a Mobb Deep feeling out there, man. Shout out to the great Prodigy. Yeah, shout out to Netta Rafi. He says J. Cole gave you yeah, man. Thank you on that, man. Yeah, we understood that, man. That's enough gratitude, man. I think the young brother, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have to do that. We went through some of that, and I've been getting hit all day. Yesterday, from the whole time. What is crazy is, when you get hit with, just catch You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, we've been doing this. No, we've been doing this. Yeah, everything, the subject matters is going. I'm going to stop looking at that so I can just go off the top, off the dome.
Freestyle.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my man to hit me. So I'm not going to tell him what you just ate because we could go through that. That was something good.
Hey, I ain't ashamed of it.
My man had an old school. I couldn't believe it.
It was convenient.
Yeah, at the time. I'm not even going to tell him. I don't want to go there yet. Build a little bit more before we get into it. I know we got Woofology coming through. So shout out to the Woofology team. My brother Hakim, the God, and Knowledge Born. They're gonna be breaking stuff down. As we keep on this coast, man, I'm gonna ride this wave. I'm gonna start the wave and keep riding it. Because I think that something great is happening with all this madness that's going on. You have to find your place of peace, and I think I found mine. Took me a while, disturbance, turbulence, all that stuff. How to juggle it, Somebody told me that in the springtime that I get more motivated and active.
Yeah.
Think so?
Well, I mean, springtime energy is gonna have that Aries energy.
Yeah.
So now that we in Aries, we've got Aries energy happening. Horus is now in control.
Right.
So it's action energy, and Aries is ruled by Mars, the planet of action and war.
Right.
So now we're like ready to go to war. So things are moving forward, so to speak. This is all metaphorical. So now we're moving. Things are
ready? You? You said metaphorical.
Metaphorical.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We're not. Some people are going to war. You are seeing more wars happening. Literally in the world, you see wars happening amongst the on YouTube. Yeah. Even amongst our peers. Do you know what I'm saying? But that's all
who you speak of.
Action energy, especially if they are in Aries. They're really in their season. So Aries is more on fire right now too. Do you know what I mean?
Aries a fire sign?
Yeah, they're the first sign.
I know of that fire.
They wake up before everybody does.
Yeah.
They are morning people.
Aren't they on the top of the mountain? In the astrology mountain chart?
Yeah, they're the head. So it goes through the whole body. So now we're on the top. It's the beginning. We're on Horus. We're in the Lamb of God. The Lamb is the ram. So the ram is Aries.
Ramifications.
There you go.
Yo, we our RAM went down too on a computer.
Well, I thought it was the RAM, but it was my modem.
Yeah,
so I updated the modem, but I blame that on the retrograde. So now we got a high-speed modem, and we also have double the internet speed. See, we were flying at 450 megabytes per second. Yes. I'm saying too much details now. But anyway, now we at about 900 megabytes per second.
Yeah, we good now. I want to shout out to all the newcomers. I see our subscribers now.
Subscribers.
Yeah, you gotta say it like that.
Our
subscribers skyrocket. Skyrocket now. So we prepared for this. I did something special for y'all. I did. It's not mixed yet, so we can't play it. You know what I'm saying? I did a Should I reveal that too?
I mean, you can do whatever you want. It's your show.
Yeah. I did another intro, man. I was thinking, the intro is so dope. I just felt like I should do a little something for the Podcraft, and put some gas in the tank. What is it to a rocket fuel? Oh, speaking of rocket fuel, what you think about Artemis?
Oh, you mean the
what's it called? Artemis? They went to space.
You mean the fake NASA
Artemis?
launch?
Come on, bro. Come on.
Everybody knows though.
Come on, bro. Can't see.
You can go
taking
to
pictures. Boom, boom. They taking pictures.
Go
showing
to
us the pictures.
any Instagram post about this, and just go to the comments.
Shout out to Brother Sanchez.
This is why I don't even talk about it anymore. I don't gotta say nothing.
We ain't built on it yet. Well, I know, brother. Shout out to Brother Sanchez. He did 14 hours. A lot of people, and I wanted to ask your opinion. I sent you a picture. You want to show the people the picture? Is that fake?
Probably. If you reverse look it up online, it'll tell you that it's already been launched out there.
All right, what's the breakdown? How's it feel?
NASA needs to start spending money on better graphic designers because they're just getting exposed like crazy. Like their production team is whack.
Okay,
like,
all right.
Like Hollywood does a better job of creating space than NASA does.
They had pictures of Venus. All of that's fake. AD? Wait a minute, hold on. Let me look at what you say here. Well, what's it? Tell me how it's fake. Just tell me what's wrong. What's the problem?
Let's take it picture by picture.
Yeah, okay. All right.
The thing is now, see, 3 years ago, this was a whole topic. Yeah. Now everybody knows. Like most people already get it, and the people that don't get it, they're going to be told by the people that do. You know what I mean? The chat room knows. Like.
Okay, I got a couple of, because all around people send me pictures. Okay, here's this one. You got some of them. You can pull them up, right?
Sure. What do you want me to pull up?
Let's break it down on the craft, real quick before we get into some music. I told you we're gonna start talking about that. Since we got a lot of new people,
they've already been exposed, man. It's crazy.
You want me to show you the picture?
Show me a picture that you think is real.
I'm not saying it's real. Your thing is to show me where it's fake at. I just want you to let me know. I'm here. I'm open to I just said to you, I'm open to listen to what you build on it.
Mm-hmm.
But they just went up there, and now it's a little shaky right now.
So what they do is they fly up. And then they send the rocket into the Bermuda Triangle and disappear.
Really? Okay. All right. Well, you got the picture?
Yep.
Let's break it down, y'all. Unsubscribe. What's up, my man? Somebody said the mother will pre-swarming. Pre-swarming on what topics? Well, we got a lot, man. We got a lot. I'm waiting on my man Jim Vader. He's going to break something down. And I'm waiting on the woofologist.
Let's have the chat room talk about it.
Okay.
Is this the bottom of a frying pan or is that Jupiter?
All right, so that's the picture of Jupiter. Yeah.
Allegedly. Supposedly. That's Jupiter. Now, chat room, what y'all think? Let's ask the chat.
Okay. That's good.
It's Ask the Chat time. Chat's
what you think when you see that picture?
I don't think that is very accurate. Now let's see. Oh, come on now.
So what's wrong with it?
First of all, let's look in the chat right here. So Freddie Kelly says no rocket flies straight up. That's true.
Okay. We'll get this out the way real quick.
Osiris says, saw it take off with my own eyes in Florida. That thing ain't built to navigate local like an aircraft.
Okay.
Let's see. J4H says it's a mole fungus. Netter says oil and liquid dish soap.
Okay.
Nonstick got scraped off.
They're killing him. All right.
Yeah, so
I don't know what to think about that picture right there. Well, this is what they showed. I mean, this was almost like the other picture that they showed. Let's get to Saturn.
Look at this. Yeah, this is old school Photoshop stuff.
Bring it back.
These are not new graphics.
No, you can pull them up offline.
These are very old. Yeah, let me.
So somebody betrayed me who sent this to me. That's not real. Somebody
said I mean they've been using the same pictures for years now.
Yeah, Planet Risk.
Let me show you a real photo of Saturn.
Okay. I gotta recheck my sources. And what's going on right now?
What in the ham sandwich?
Yeah, exactly. Shut up. Word. I'm about to lose my do-wide up here.
Okay, now here's a real photo of what Saturn looks like. That's what you're gonna get.
Oh, okay.
With a telescope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saturn. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not this.
I gotta give him that one, y'all. I gotta give it. That one look crazy. That's what they said.
Not that. Yeah, these are graphic renditions.
Yeah.
But the real proof is their idea of the photo of Earth.
Somebody said, "What else are they faking it?"
Oh, exactly.
I didn't watch it launch. I mean, a lot of people hit me up and they was like, "Yo, turn it on." They're going. They're launching right now. So I didn't know what to think. Saturn is Yahweh. Shout out to Netta Rafi.
They're trying to say this is the real picture right here. Hold on. They're trying to say this is a picture. And notice.
Of the Earth?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that part? Is that Arizona right there? Oh, that's wait.
I don't know. Whatever that is, if that's supposed to be Australia, that's way too huge. But look, they're saying that the sun is that small dot on the bottom right. Now, if that's the sun, how come it's bright in the front? Where's the shadow?
What you mean, where's the shadow?
Well, see, if you can see the sun right there.
Yeah. You talk about that little dot right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's the sun, which doesn't make any sense. And
who said that was the sun?
That's what they're saying. And look,
they took the picture from the back of the moon. I mean, back of the Earth.
Yeah, supposedly. There's no darkness anywhere.
That's funny looking.
Yeah, man. It's the same photo. It's just so much fakery. It's crazy. But it's so obvious now. It's embarrassing.
I don't know if that picture do look wild.
There's just no question.
I'm not going front. Let's look at it from the sky view.
This is basically where they live. We're living in they live because it's like we're supposed to believe this is true. This is the Matrix.
That's share stunning new images of Earth. And all this happened as soon as I dropped NASA case. I said it right? NASA case?
Yeah.
So we be in tune, man. We be in tune. As soon as I drop NASA case, I gotta say that. NASA case.
NASA.
What I be saying sometimes? NASA, right?
Yeah.
NASA. Sometimes with the Ansar community. Yeah, well, I can't say too much about that picture that was sent to me. You pretty much almost debunked it. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, it's just so obvious now.
Pretty much that was looking weird.
It doesn't take
much.
that
picture right there looked crazy. That was sent to me. I got to check my sources. I got to go argue with some people sending me stuff that's not. I need the right stuff.
And then they realize they made a mistake, and they're like, "Oh, let's fix it." So they fixed it, and they're like, "Okay, this is the picture."
What's that?
That's the same image we just saw, but they fixed it with their graphic designers.
Oh, yeah.
So they sent us this first.
Oh, AD up, and cooking right now.
Here's the first one. They're like, "Oh, damn, we forgot to make it dark because it's supposed to be the back." Okay, let's have our graphic designers fix it. Okay, boom, there they go. They fixed. It's the exact same position. All they did was put like a darker, shadow on it. The sun's in the exact same place. Like it's the same picture.
You got that one.
It's obvious.
You might got that one right there.
It's ridiculous.
What's the little ring around it? That little white ring.
That's supposed to be the part that we can see that the sun's hitting.
I don't know what y'all think, y'all.
I'm embarrassed for them because
I mean,
if they really wanted to fool us, I think they could do a better job. If they hired some better graphic designers, they could really fool the world. Like you know, I can take their perspective.
Let me see some of your pictures. You got any pictures?
Pictures of what?
The Earth.
No, I mean
it's hard to get the pictures, man.
Yeah, because we can't
Take a picture of the universe.
We can't go to space.
Take a selfie of the universe. Take a selfie up there. Yeah. Word. Earth with the Earth behind you. That's the way.
Yeah, we really can't go to space.
We are already in space.
You can say that.
Yeah.
You can say we
don't have to go. We there. So I mean, that was deep though, man. You kind of debunked that in 5 minutes. You kind of shot that down.
It was pretty easy.
Yeah, it's hard when you sit in pictures, man.
But see, when it comes to the NASA stuff, you don't have to be a flat earther.
Yeah.
You can just use your own critical eye and your own critical thinking. You know what I mean? Like this, don't even talk about flat Earth. Just talk about NASA.
Right.
And you can see all of their flaws, all of their inconsistencies. You know, they're making mistakes even in their announcements. Oh, this is our first time going around the moon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, what? Didn't you guys already do this? Like, it's crazy. And then we had that guy on the show, too. Remember the one that made Neil Armstrong swear on the Bible?
What?
Remember we had him on the show?
We had a lot of, that's for real.
We had him on here twice.
We had some crazy people on here,
Yeah, and he just did Joe Rogan.
Yeah?
Yeah, and he was on our show first.
Oh, that's dope.
Crazy,
that's
right?
Dope. Yeah. He made Neil Armstrong swear on the Bible.
Yeah. To swear we went to the moon.
Did he show the footage?
Yeah. And he also showed him getting punched. Remember how he got punched?
Who got punched? Neil?
No, Neil punched the guy.
Oh, that's off the hook. We gotta go back to that and visit that, man. Make sure my voice is correct. 1, 2, 3, 23 in the mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Buzz Aldrin.
Uh-huh.
Not Neil
like
Armstrong.
That. Huh?
Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my man. Yep. I remember that. Yeah, he got punched on here.
Buzz Aldrin was the one who punched.
So I'm just waiting, yo. I'm about to take off in a few minutes. Let me see what he said.
September 9, 2002, astronaut Buzz Aldrin, the second person to walk on the moon, had a bizarre encounter in Beverly Hills. He was accosted by conspiracy theorist Bart Sibrel,
remember Bart?
Who accused Aldrin of faking the Apollo 11 moon landing. Despite Aldrin's warnings, Sibrel persisted and even shoved a Bible in Aldrin's face.
What?
In frustration, Aldrin punched Sibrel.
We had him on the show.
Caught on video. Sibrel tried to press charges, but the court sided with Aldrin, considering Sibrel the instigator. In 2019, as the 50th anniversary of the moon landing approached, the incident made headlines again. Aldrin.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that episode. We had so many crazy off the hook.
Bart Sibrel.
Yeah, he snuffed him, right? Let me get you something. Okay. Come on.
Yep, it got 11,000 views.
In 1927, 10 years later, there were thousands of aircraft flying over the Atlantic. And those aircraft were 100 times more complicated than the one that was just 10 years older. When they blew up the first atomic bomb in 1945, 10 years after that, in 1955, atomic bombs were 1,000 times more powerful.
Mm.
So if they...
Crazy, right?
Truman, too. You ever saw the Truman Show?
Yeah, I did, and very interesting. I was telling somebody this.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
So y'all can check that out. Look up the Bart Sibrel episode to catch up on all that, all the NASA talk. Look at Vinny's shirt.
Yeah. Shout out to Vinny, man. I was bald headed, right? Word. Yeah, I see. Oh, lies. Yeah, crazy off the hook. Somebody said talk about distractions. We did a show on distractions.
Yeah.
Distractions are all around us. Eternal thoughts, emotions, fatigue. How many of y'all been feeling fatigue?
Not me.
Extra tired?
I'm hopped up on caffeine and sugar, though.
Yeah, they said if you're feeling fatigue, you got to watch your kidneys. Is more about intake.
Drink plenty of water.
Yeah. But sometimes you got to put some like herbs in it.
Yeah, you got to get your electrolytes.
Yeah. So distractions are phones, noise, people, stimuli, and a whole bunch of stuff. When you go out, or if you still go out, how many of y'all still go out? You know what I'm saying? If you go amongst the public and stuff, and you try to, and even the cell phones is a distraction too, one of the biggest ones. Even I fall guilty to that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'll be up here and chilling, but when y'all playing music, I'm looking at the music too, because I look at the show to see how it's looking. You know, sometimes I'm just letting y'all know. So when y'all sing in the music, no, I'm 100% paying attention, listening to all this dope. Some of y'all got some dope new stuff, man. I think it's good to be like that. But distractions are all around us. It's everywhere. And you know when it's a distraction, when it's just nonsense, it really bothers me. It really bothers you and me when you don't get stuff done that you said you're going to get stuff done because of the distractions. My man Crown, he said distraction is a tactic in war. Yeah, you look at it. I can see that. How you gonna be distracted in war? You know, supposed to be focused, but there's so many things that get you off. Thank you, my man. Get you off point. That's why we drop the swiftest light. When he said swiftest light gonna be ultra lit. It's already lit, man. But so many things try to throw you off course, and you gotta fight to get back. Just to get back to where you at. So you could just chill, like, okay, now I get my mind right. You know? And what else? Being stagnant, you feel like stagnant, down. One of the biggest common causes of distractions, AD ain't gonna like this, it's technology. It's the phones.
Mm-hmm.
Social interactions, of course. Disorganization. How many feel like that if you don't get your place in order, like clean, you don't feel like, some people can operate in that, you know what I'm saying? But it's like a disaster. You can't really focus until you pick up, stuff on the floor. Those are distractions too. Managing them requires intentional boundary settings. So you gotta work at it. Something you really have to work at. Well, phones, computers, we said that, friends, more abundant, a whole bunch of stuff. We give distractions to all sorts of names. At the end of the day, distractions is anything that pulls your attention away from God. That's a biblical narrator of it. Yeah, so it's so much on it, man. How do you key in to get focused and stay focused? Like, how do you key in? Is it certain foods that you take? Certain, to concentrate? There's a herb out there to make you concentrate better? Do you meditate, stare at the wall till you go into like a ghostly state, till you feel like you're like floating or, concentrating? How do you get through it? Man, I love that. Yeah, just swift as light, man. Swift as light. Yeah, they swift as light me, man. I'm enlightened. Meditation, yeah. Meditation helps too. focus? How do you go into meditating? What's the first thing if you're distracted? How do you find a space where you can just, it's like the noise start to quiet a little bit. You start to find a place of peace. It's like you got to go into the corners. You got to find somewhere where you can sit down and have quietness. And then you hear a fire truck or a police car. Just numerous people just shouting. How do you close off that distraction? You know? When you with your girl or something, you probably can close it off a little bit, unless she beefing. If she beefing, then they plugged her up to it. Or vice versa. He could be beefing, you know what I'm saying? For the girls who want to hone in and get focused. That's the whole thing, is getting focused. Noise canceling headphones, somebody said. Extended solitude. Somebody told me the wheel is too short. Wheel is too short to box with God. I know some of the songs that I've been doing, I just get to the point because it's more to do. So we just, you know, I think Possible. Yeah, I think Possible was kind of short.
Possible?
Yeah, it's possible. Did you just say it's possible? Or the song Possible, we just put it out.
Yeah, that was a good track.
Right there. It's right there. Shout out to Solo Jim. Solo Jim said, man, finish that up. Like it is. It's finished. Peace to Divine God, Allah. See you in the building. G-Hoax. Yeah, the songs, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Some people are really liking it because, you know, you care about it, but it's something that's just dropping. We're just dropping. Don't hold back. Looking for the line. Ugh. Putting stuff out, making things done. Connecting. I told my man, we're going to do it. Let me see. Tomorrow may be better. Tomorrow will be. I gotta look at AD when I do it. A note. That's some. It's easy like Sunday morning. Tonight, okay, it's too tough. Okay. That's where we at. All right, Taylor Swift, Curse the World, something. I don't know either, man. Well, to everyone who's coming in here, this is what we do up here. We build. Yesterday's show was kind of dope, but you know, shout out to my man who came through. I know the Puerto Rican and Thurston Howell III, Aguilar, everybody came up there. It was kind of dope. So my joint, somebody said Nassau Kicks in my joint. Man, we gotta go through that, man. We definitely gotta go through that. But I'm gonna leave that for Woofology. So Woofology, I'm gonna make sure I say that right. So you know how they got the UAPs now? They changed the name, and they deal with what is it? Unidentified phenomenal aerial, something like that. Area UAPs, unidentified aerial phenom. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So we started something. My man Hakim called Woofology. They'll be up here in a minute. I'm just setting it off a little bit.
They coming on the Zoom?
Yeah, they're gonna come in on the Zoom.
I gotta set that up.
I'm in Knowledge Born.
Make some room in the Zoom.
Yep. Shout out to my man Rem. Right, Remedy hit me up too. There's so much stuff we're doing. And so much thing, you know, so much to conquer. I like to use that word, conquer. Word. Somebody said check out the comments in Disclosure. Saladin next to the Corpse Kings. Yeah, man. Yeah. Word. Yeah, we're gonna break it down. I don't like to keep going over. I mean, I did the music, so I know what's in there. you know, it's so much that sometimes I'll be overwhelmed. I'm like, okay, let's go back to it. You just tap in and you do what you got to do. That's with everything, you know. But I know I'm at a point now, and my creativity that comfortable, relaxed, focused, not distracted, and I take my time. Never rush. Never rush. Because it's going to happen, regardless. You know, that's how you got to do. You got to do things as you age, you seasoned, become more focused, and you become more relaxed, and you're like, oh, okay, now I'm at a point where this is what I want to do. Execution is being a marksman to do it. And that's why we have Swift as Light. That's why we have Abraxas 1, 2, you know. We have Heavy Mental. Go all the way back from Heavy Mental all the way to here. What a journey, you know. And it's just been great. I can hear the relaxation, no doubt. Yeah, the people can see how my man Jay Bland in the building. Shout out to you. Generally, just being happy and being focused. New goals are being, you know. And then I'm getting all of this stuff out. AD, can we see the track listing?
Yeah.
Yeah. The track listing.
Swift as Light.
Yeah, Swift as Light. The iTunes. Yeah, Sheep and Wolf closing. Yeah, that's my man Chance. He sung that. And y'all know where the name comes from, the song Atoms to Atoms. So I go back through that. Ready? Look. See if we do
okay. On screen just for you, right?
Yeah. So I can see. Last time before we left, we played we gotta fix that intro, man, because that intro they be going crazy now over the samples, man. For the Year of the Priest, right? You know you could just take that intro off. Get out of here.
What do you mean? Oh.
What's supposed to be next? That?
So next is track 7.
That's a dope way to end. That's crazy. That you gotta put Seraphim up there now.
You want to add to the album?
Yeah, that's gonna be the second half though.
Okay.
It's not gonna make this one. We got one more before it closes, and that will be the rendition of the first Swift as Light. So y'all got the wheel, and it's gonna be marked down. AD, it's gonna be an order, right?
In a playlist, yeah.
So in the playlist, you're gonna get the whole album the way it was structured to be.
Yeah, the playlist is already existing.
Yeah. Oh, so when they go in there, they can see it?
If they click on playlist.
Yeah, that works. Oh. And we failed the truth. Yeah. Captain Pecker. We have some good stuff in here, man. The brother passed. Oh, no doubt, man. Sorry to hear that, man. He said somebody passed away during China Ants. Yeah. Word. Let's see. Don't worry, I'm just looking to see if somebody's gonna show up and getting this stuff together. Yeah, man, he's all over the place. Every time I look, I forget my body, man. 67 years old. Now, breaking news: is Diddy free?
I don't know.
Let's look that up. It might be clickbait.
No, he's not. As of April 9th, he's serving a 50-month federal prison sentence at FCI Fort Dix in New Jersey.
Okay, that was clickbait. Then they said Diddy free, but they said he appealed hearing. He appealed his hearing now. The decision in the judge's hands. Nope.
Yeah, they're They're appealing to have the conviction reversed or for a lower sentence.
Okay.
Claiming the current one is too harsh.
The what?
The current conviction is too harsh, according to the lawyers.
What they getting? How many? What they give them? 50 weeks?
months.
Oh, 50 months.
50.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
It's ironic.
Yeah. Okay. Let's keep it going then, AD. Let's ride it on out. Hold up. Let me send you this.
We've got 3 song promotions so far.
Dope.
If you want to promote your song for this episode, you can submit now.
And join that Patreon too. Yeah, submit your songs now so you can get it in. Somebody said yes. Y'all the Bayoff is losing control. From Gsmoove. You know about the Y'all the Bayoff?
No. What's that?
Oh, that's the when you go into the science of the esoteric realm. They tell you about the demiurge and the Abraxas. All that stuff.
Yeah.
All that good stuff. You dabble. Esoteric is like a deeper way to look at. Like Sufi Muslims is a little bit different than traditional.
Okay.
So then you have, people that take it to the next level. That's the deeper meaning of things. Just like you have the Kabbalah. I don't know what you would call the Kabbalah. I don't know what you would call. I guess you would call the Mennonites, what you would just call them Sabbas or priests. People just don't look at it like everyday people that just do the regular.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have people that looks deeper into it, like deeper into the forest where they can separate the trees.
The forest from the trees.
Yeah, they can actually see the trees and know the difference. Yeah, it's dope. Yeah. So my man he been throwing out them words, y'all the Bayoff, and going into those deep occultic practice. What does occultic mean?
Hidden.
Right. So the hillside, yeah, hidden. And it's a different time now. People are waking up a little bit more. They're not very scared of things. They're kind of approaching it a little bit more without, fear of what's behind that curtain.
Yeah, we're in the age of information.
Like if Dorothy knew that all she had to do was click her heels, and they said bye bye. Like the way if she knew that, he sit there on a whole running spree, and it was on her feet the whole time. That witch was lying. I said witch. That witch was lying. And them niggas left in a balloon, yo. They left in the air balloon.
Damn.
Left in the air balloon. He like, oh, damn, that's hard. She was like, oh, I forgot to tell you, click your heels. Oh, that's so bad. Yo, they be pulling stunts, yo. Pulling stunt. The answer be right there. You be like, damn, it was on my feet the whole time. It's on me. It's on you. That's why you got to wake up. Not the yellow bee. Yeah, exactly. No, for real, because I think said, bye. Damn. Crazy. Gotta think about those things, yo. All right, I'm going to send AD some stuff. We're going to go into the mind of priests. See what we do. I'm not going to play because that'll be out. So that's coming out tomorrow, right?
What's that?
The one with Nero.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tohu Vabahu. Formless. So that'll be the next and last installment. Can't wait for it. Shout out to Nero. She was on the hook. We could play a little bit, but not too much.
Tohu Vabahu.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that was some joints. Yeah, I have it in the morning. That'll be it. I can get a breather. Yeah, let me let's do. Bear with me.
Bear with thou.
Yeah. All right, hold up. Here we go. I'll send this to you. First things first.
The realist.
All right, hold up. I know. Nah, because it's hard to control this. Happy born day to my man. YDB also is his born day. Yeah. YDB. Young dirty bastard. Dope. I'll do it again. Let me see. How do I'm trying to send you the stuff that somebody sent me. I'm just going to forward it. Forward it. We talk about. Oh, did you touch up on that picture?
What picture?
Oh,
not yet.
The cover idea.
Not yet.
All right. Not gonna make that. Okay. Shout out to my man Lord Fury. I'll be out there in Canada coming up very soon. Couple of months I'll be out there doing some wrestling.
Oh, wow.
Shows, yeah. Dope. AD, I don't know how I'm tripping, yo. How do I do this?
What you trying to do?
I'm trying to send you. Hold up. The 3.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to send you the saved stuff that I saved.
Is it on your phone? On WhatsApp? Just click the paperclip. And the paperclip will allow you to attach a file.
Let's see. For me, nah, it's on my Instagram. Got it. So let me see. Blocked. Restricted. Nope. I don't know how to do it, man. Like one of them old people. Put it closer. Oh no. Let's see. Oh man. I know y'all. Y'all trying to. I don't know how to find it. Oh, I found it. Boom. Nope, that's not it. That's just a save. The 3 dots. I'm looking for the 3 dots. You're welcome, man. I just drop jewels here and there, man, and that's 'cause I just say what I feel at the time. Glad you like it. Yo, AD, I'll do this. How do I go to my
what's the name?
Stupid, man. I promise I will remember this time. I'll try to go to my. I got everything saved. Yeah, to you. To you. Oh, see? Man. I feel like a damn. Now hold on, I gotta learn it myself. You said profile. Where got you. I promise I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's not your fault. I mean, Instagram be always updating things, changing things, moving things around. So, even us millennials will sometimes get confused about where they move things. So, it's not your fault.
Right. Okay. Got a meter. Took this. Okay. Got a lot of stuff up in here. It's always good when you can go back and listen to some real stuff. Let's get some Mississippi. The Mississippi modern music. Last time we was on here, we was talking about old Delta blues. And the feeling it gives you. I was like, man, this music is so dope. I know I did something, Box Chase.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get those Mississippi vibes, like they be sitting there in the creek, that do something to you. You know? That's that Nolans. Yeah, like that backwoods. And you just, man, I want to go to New Orleans on a Halloween. Be crazy, right?
Yeah.
Walking through there, that'd be a good place. I always thought about that. Halloween in New Orleans. And walk inside of one of those thrift shops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thrift shops. You might bring you back some magic with that. Go ahead, you can play it. Play that one. Last time we played, my man, the Howlin' Wolf.
Yeah, we got a license notice on that one.
We did?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was kind of he's a little big.
But what you trying to play right now?
We won't get a license on this one. Well, I got one for you. I wanted to play this. You don't got it? I'll just send it to you.
Oh, okay.
It's that creek water. The creek water. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
How you can play it?
All right. Jack the Rabbit, Jack the Bear. Jack the Rabbit, Jack the Bear.
Shout out to my man.
Jack the Rabbit, Jack the Bear. Jack the Rabbit, Jack the Bear. All right. Son ahead. What the old lady says, she come to die, put a hand on the hip and one on the thigh. Good Lord, have mercy. Good Lord, have mercy. Good Lord, have mercy. All right, quarterback. What did the index say to the drink? No more crawfishes in this lake. Just a dive. Other side, just a dive. Other side, just a dive.
I don't know about you.
Side. All right, quarterback. What did the index say to the drink? No more crawfishes in this lake. Just a dive. Other side, just a dive. Other side, just a dive. Other side. Oh.
That do something to me, man. I
Yeah.
don't know, right? It like you can feel the grass. It like it pulls something out you, man.
I mean, you've been to the South, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can relate to that.
Yeah, definitely. Like I told you, one of the illest churches, they didn't have no music. That was in St. Luke's. My grandma took me there. And then I went to Bible Way, which is my aunt, and they had music in it.
Mm-hmm.
Instruments. They were still getting down.
Yeah.
I was so young, it's hard to remember everything. But I do capture like little glimpses. You know, I know my grandma said, shut your mouth. I don't see what you're talking there. My aunt, they were throwing, like they had a tangerine, but it's something about when they just clap their hand and stomp their feet. It's like they draw up energy or something, man. You can feel it. And it's a real thing. Well, you can feel something in it. So when they sing like that, that's dope. Especially when you're sitting on a creek. For real. You in nature, you singing like that?
Yeah.
I got some more stuff too.
Reminds me
Okay.
of the
Gotcha.
the Kanye sample.
Oh, he sampled that?
I got a woman.
Oh, that's Ray Charles.
Yeah.
So he came up in that type of era, yep. Okay. Boom. Shout out to, I think Knowledge and the Boy is about to come on. Shout out to Niles Bourne. Let's see. About to come on. I don't play that one because he's doing something to that. Okay. Parallels of the human. See this.
We got a super chat. I'm about to announce it real soon.
Okay.
Because I got a new setup. It didn't put it on screen. Okay, hold up.
Yep.
They sent through KP Podcraft.
If somebody loves you.
Nope.
You, girl. I had tickets to see KP downtown in Albuquerque. Yeah, where? The show was canceled. Never got another chance. Man, I love Albuquerque, man. That was 2023? 2003. Yeah, 2003. That's a long time ago. Word. I don't know what happened then. Let me see. You got that?
Let me see.
Michael Jackson is coming out. What y'all think? How that movie gonna play out? I can't wait out. I'm anticipating that one. You know.
Identical DNA. So why is the queen bee huge and the worker bee so small? And why is there only one queen bee? If they all have identical DNA, why are they not all queens? Why does the worker bee live for 45 days and the queen lives for 7 years? The process is going to blow your mind. Stay with me. This is how the worker turns to the queen. And this is full of codes. Okay, so how does it begin? It begins, like all spiritual adjustment, with a crisis. The old queen dies, is becoming too large or too weak. The signal sends the bees into a frenzy. It's time to find a new queen. The other worker bees must create the new queen, and fast. I mean, the queen rules over 80,000 bees. They select several larvae that are under 3 days old to become the next potential queen. Science says they choose these larvae randomly. I don't buy that, but that's what science says. Science says that any of these larvae can become the queen, and the genetics don't matter just yet. By the way, worker bees are all female. Drone bees are the males. So just so you know, there's 3 types of bees. There's the drone, which are males. They only reproduce. That's their only purpose. And then the worker bees, which are the female non-queens who do all of the work. They search for food, they build cells, they prepare for the queen, and they protect the colony. Pretty interesting. The females protect, not the males. I think you'll find a lot of parallels between the bee colony and humans. Alright, back to the process. The queen is dying or dead or too big, and now the worker bees are creating a special queen's cell for the queen. The queen cell is totally different than all other cells. It's 2 to 3 times larger. It goes vertical instead of horizontal, and it hangs on the bottom like a little peanut. Now this is where the worker turns to the queen. This is the big difference. All of these selected larvae are flooded with royal jelly. Not a little bit, literally swimming in it. It's all around them. Now all worker bee larvae get royal jelly, but most only get 3 days before they switch to honey and pollen. But the queen bees get only royal jelly for their entire development. That royal jelly activates over 500 genes and deactivates other genes. It changes the larvae's biological destiny. You could see this change within days. The queen bee larvae grows 60% larger. This is where the queens develop fully functional ovaries. All of the other worker bees are actually sterile. Imagine the power of that royal jelly. Which, by the way, I don't think that any humans can ethically consume. I think we should leave that to the animal kingdom. Because, as Albert Einstein has said, if bees disappeared from the earth, man would only have 4 years to live. So how's the story end? Who becomes queen? Well, there can only be one. So it's whoever emerges from their cocoon first. They are the queen, and then they go and murder all of the other potential queens. Slay queen, literally. The queen bee...
Alright, my vote goes to Lil Kim. Real quick, that was a queen pen too. Queen pen, yo. That's happy when you start learning this stuff. Yo, happy birthday to YDB. YDB, I ran into him in Manchester, UK. No doubt, man. Shout out to you, the hybrid. Yeah. Another cycle around the sun. They should be coming in a few minutes. I'm trying to get some out. Give me a name for this one. Let's do that one. Give me a name for this lion right here, AD. And everybody in the chat, when you see this lion, I need a name for him. The best one get the most props. For real. Say your name in chat. We did the bird last time. Y'all remember that? Give me the name for him. Check him out. Somebody said Zaddy Lion. Yeah, click on your stuff. I'm going to go with Richard III. Or Leo III. You got to put a number behind his name. Yeah, there you go. Lionel III.
I don't know. He looks like he plays guitar.
No. He come around, your lion's gone. Your lioness, she gone. Yeah, let me look. Somebody said King Mustafa. I like that. Yeah.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always
John Rasta the
lying?
Fifth. John Rasta the Fifth. Yeah, he could be a Rasta. Yeah, I can see that. I can see definitely King. Yo. Lazy the Ninth. King Laird. No doubt. Lord Caspian. Lord Caspian. I know. Give me a voice for him, AD. For not. Gazelles?
You would have to do the voice because he has a low voice.
Yeah, gazelles. Yeah, food.
Yeah.
I want that lioness. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely got the... Somebody said Logan. Logan is hell yeah. Logan, yeah. Yeah, man. That nigga's a fly, yo. He just rolled over, yo.
He got
might wink.
He got a James Earl Jones voice.
Yeah. Yeah. Fine. For so many gazelle. But they like to eat buffalo. There's the Cape Buffalo.
Buffalo wings.
Zion the Lion. Yeah, you got the third coast.
Zion the Lion.
Yeah, Zion the Lion, the third. Yeah, exactly. You gotta put that. Yeah.
Actually, didn't Mufasa, wasn't that voiced by James Earl Jones?
First Elisha. First, what you said?
Isn't Mufasa voiced by James Earl Jones?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Somebody said
Don't
Lion.
turn your back on me, Scar.
You are more than what you have become.
Hello there! So legendary James Earl Jones. His portrayal of Mufasa in the Disney's 1994 The Lion King is one of his best performances, and one of the most iconic in the voice acting history.
More than Darth Vader.
That's very good.
Yeah.
James Earl Jones was cast as Mufasa in The Lion King because of his deep Leo
DiCaprio. That's dope.
Authority and wisdom.
Come here, boy, when I talk to you.
A king's time as ruler rises and falls like the sun.
The filmmakers were looking for an actor who could voice a character who was both a loving father and a powerful king, and Jones was the perfect choice.
One day, Simba, the sun will set on my time here, and will rise with you as the new king.
He did not audition for the role of Mufasa. He was directly chosen by the filmmakers to provide the voice of this character, so there was no formal audition process for him.
Sarabi and I didn't see you at the presentation of Simba.
James Earl Jones recorded all of his lines for The Lion King in just 2 days.
Alright.
Dang, so he wasn't even auditioned. They just knew they wanted him, so they just called him in.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he just passed away too, right?
Yeah, rest in peace.
Alright, let's show the next line. Next slide. Best of the best. Somebody said Todd Raw. That's real. That's real. I won't even say the N word. That's a real. Yeah. So what you think? He got hair though. He's definitely a reggae music or.
Yeah, he's got like extensions.
These two pair. He look like he don't play no. You don't play. He definitely got bodies. Yeah.
Oh,
pride is real. Right, that's when you see him.
Mm-hmm.
You say the pride is real. The pride. Yeah. What y'all think? I don't think Daniel would have did good in that with him up in there. That Lions Den. Probably would have been hurt. Yeah. That Raw is crazy.
Yeah.
Every shoulder is like my dad. Your dad and Leo, shout out to Environment, but yeah, I got some ill stuff up in here, man. Hold up. Yeah, I would say that. Well, that is James Earl Jones. Will we get in trouble for this? Check him out. Nah, bro. See, that's... Just said you saw with James Earl. Speak of, see, that's wild. You can't be laying against no lion like that, bro. I'm picking and choosing what I said. Place you would not. I said 2. Yeah, they'll be in a few minutes. James.
No volume.
Movie. I think that's Dark Crystal. Yeah, that's Dark Crystal. That's a deep movie. Almost like you morphing into a.
Whoa. Turning into a lion.
See, somebody gonna run around and say that's the reptilians, but you never know, because those they were showing stuff back there, but then you got the serpentine.
Oh wow,
and they're crazy. Place you would not eat the potato salad. They said they're gonna be in a minute. Gonna be here in a minute. Go ahead, play it. This place I would not eat. Would you eat? What kind of food you think they serving in this place? Go ahead, give y'all something to think about. Yeah, that was Dark Crystal. Yeah, they was dropping a lot of jewels in there too. I would not eat that.
Go to the water, cover up the cuts on your hair.
Would you eat the potato salad here?
No.
Bruh. This give me a cold feeling, man. Mac and cheese?
What is that?
I don't know. Well, hit it one more time. See what they say.
You want to torture the people with this? This what we doing?
Yeah, yo, that's a place. Well, if you know that they serving anything they serving in there got raisins in it.
What's wrong with raisins?
Nah, you can't put it in mac. You can't put it in potato salad. That's just like you can't. Look, potato salad mixed with raisins, right? No doubt, Solo. True. I wouldn't eat nothing here.
True.
You gotta watch yourself when when they start singing like that. That's scary.
Yeah, I would not be in the vicinity.
They seem like they're happy, but that's like a little weird to me.
That's a hippie concert. Yeah. It's a hippie show.
Nah, that's somebody's backyard.
That's one of them kumbayas right there.
Mm-hmm. Got mushrooms. Let's see. All right. Are they back there yet?
Negative.
Okay. Waiting. Wanted. Waiting.
Well, you're singing Madonna.
Justified. Yeah, exactly. It's the only beat I really like. That's what.
You could do a verse on that beat.
Wanted. Waiting. I can't wait, man. I got so much stuff, man. Did you ever do that with the other Nassau case one?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, that's Jim Jones Kool-Aid. Potato salad is bad for your health. Exactly. All right. Let me say some more. Some more stuff. How could you become light? Nah, that's funny. See, some stuff I don't even want to take the conversation there. I'm just keeping it light and fun.
You keeping it swift light?
Yeah, Swift is light. Swift is light. I thought I had these ladies. Hold on. I thought I had these ladies. This is the face. This is. I ain't gonna show that. These are seduction. Seduction looks. You know when? Yes. That's we got Eckhart. You know about Eckhart Tolle?
Eckhart Tolle?
Yeah. You know about him? Yeah. I got somebody put me up on him. They got something on him. What's his name? Eckhart Tolle?
Eckhart Tolle.
Is he like a Tesla cat?
No. He's like spiritual type dude.
Oh, true.
Non-affiliated spiritual teacher. He draws from Zen Buddhism, Christian mysticism, Sufism, and Hinduism.
Nice.
Teaches a form of natural mysticism focused on overcoming the ego to achieve presence and spiritual awakening, rather than promoting any single dogmatic religion.
Right. Okay. I got something by him. Shout out to my man Gsmoove. He said we just hit 19,000. 19,000 on the Living Flesh. Let's play a little bit of that till they get here. Yeah.
What is it?
Living Flesh it's on YouTube, but
okay.
My bro did the beat crazy, and then my man did the remix from Coach Kadaka. Was here we go. Mystic Beats coming. Yeah, you can play this for them.
Holy in their first station, before the earth creation and the birth of nations. When the feather serpents worked with Satan, the wormholes gigantic. Before thermodynamics, the Eternals were planning.
Take it
Within
back.
The conjugation of the mighty.
And show that image with it. I just threw this image. This is something from there. Shout out that one more time. Kind of go with it. Now hit it.
24 heads elongated.
Oh, you haven't had the image, right?
And my thoughts on space evaporates at a rapid pace. A ghostly coyote on a never-ending rapid chase. Matter shapes, the blackness gapes. Wait, saw the flying disc shine. This time, don't stop the tape. The ones that call themselves the watchers spake. They conjugate, they conversate in psalms and lightning and storms. The divine sovereign council in glory lay down ground rules as they delegate. 12 nagas like helicopters, feathers like propellers. Each a color of the chakras, spinning towards the nebula. The craft mother moving clockwork out in the interstellar. Deepest students at Oxford and talking to fortune tellers. My very foundation and pillar of existence is in questioning of natural physics. What have I actual witness? That they really measure time and not distance. A light year is the total distance the light appears to here in 1 year.
I think it's called Lumos.
1 year's time, but it disappeared light years before humankind. The moving eye only see the illusion of its shine. Simplicity is a clever disguise, worn by the most profound, mysterious questions. Why can you number the sands on the beach or the stars in the sky? To understand Killah Priest is to go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Painting snakes on their tomb walls. Waves at night, the moon draws. Flames.
Look at all the eyes.
The nights build ball and statues through their halls. Suma put a boom shoom gall.
Yeah, they had a lot of
dolls. I fine tune, high noon.
A lot of images. I think it's start with an L or something. They had the you know the statue they have. Shout out to my man Gsmoove, man. He the builder. There's a statue, and in the statue, it looks like a bull It has the feet of a lion,
Mm-hmm.
and it has the helmet of a boss, and it has wings like an eagle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Of course.
And it start with an L. What's the name of it? There's a statue that has the whole body. That's probably what they saw. You never know, right?
Well, you know, it's all symbolic for the 4 fixed signs of the zodiac.
I knew you was going to go there. What's the
I mean,
eagle
that's
sign?
what it is. The eagle is Scorpio.
Yeah.
So Scorpio is not just a scorpion; it's also an eagle. That's why you'll notice most Scorpios will have eagle eyes. They have sharp eyes. A lot of Scorpios will have that sharp eagle eyes. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's Scorpio.
Scorpion girl. They have eagle eyes, and they be mean too.
I mean, they can be mean. Not all Scorpios are mean,
I'm
but
mad. I know.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the Scorpios.
the Scorpios are very black or white. There's no gray area. You're either on their team or you're their enemy.
Oh hell yeah.
There's no gray area with Scorpios. You're all the way in or you're all the way out. But that's why when I meet Scorpios, I make sure I befriend them and get them on the team. Do you know what I mean? If they're female, I put them in the friend zone because I don't even want to dare.
Yo, Scorpion women. Shout out to all the Scorpion women. I know y'all put on blades.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's right.
For real.
And
They be
then-
smacking too. Scorpion. I saw a Scorpion woman slap somebody.
I mean, they can do all kinds of things.
Clack.
They'll slash your tires if you piss them off.
Is that the deal with the stinger? My pops is a Scorpion. He was a Scorpion.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
No way, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Scorpion. That's a guy though.
Yeah.
Talk about female.
The male Scorpios seek power.
Yeah. Yeah.
Powerful male. The female Scorpios also seek power, but not in such a dominant way.
Big Cap and Crumb.
Yeah. And they're
They got the
they're builders too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody wants to cross them.
Yo, you're right.
Yeah.
Word, Mink. Shout out to Mink. Mink
That's
big
why
brother.
you know what I'm saying they're on the team, man. They're on the team.
Yeah, man.
But Ben Kemper has power too. Like he built, he has his own land. Like he is the emperor of his own land.
Kemper, emperor.
Yeah.
Some violence, a bar.
Shout out to Menk, man. He's doing it right.
Yeah, who else? Voltage.
Voltage controller. He has his own empire too with the Beatz. You know, and remember how I said they want power. He is the controller of the voltage.
Yeah. Now they have to go talk to the number one Scorpio, right?
Who's that?
Who got himself locked behind? They put him in.
Oh yeah, I mean Diddy had power. If you think about it,
They just put him inside the aquarium.
Yeah.
Aquarium, and they put him inside there because that scorpion had venom that he liked to squirt on.
I guarantee you he has developed
I
his
didn't
own.
mean anything by that, yo.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, KY venom.
Oh man,
I did say that right. I just can't. Oh.
I guarantee you he's got some power where he's at still too, though. You know.
Yeah, I bet you. You think he running stuff in there?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. When you're in the
Thomas
pen,
Mess Hall.
you can still ask Mank. He knows.
Yeah.
There's still like kingpins in there that have the ability to get things done.
You're in the pen. I wonder if that's where the word comes from. You're a kingpin because you're definitely in the pen. Locked up.
I don't know. Uh-oh. I just
I heard
heard
a voice.
I heard the laughter of.
Yes.
How long you been there?
Thus you shew me and behold.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, cool. Now that I got
they
you.
are here, the woofologists.
Yo, I had the window was hiding behind the OBS. How long you guys been in there?
Like 10 minutes.
No.
Ah, come on.
It's 1914.
Y'all gotta say something like ahem. So I
Peace
know.
to the gods, man.
Okay, hold up. I'm bringing them
Yeah.
up. I'm bringing them up. This is my initiation area here.
Yeah. Shout out to K Reno. I said they would love to see him on the show.
Oh, you know why? It's because the cameras aren't started. That's why it didn't tell me.
Yeah.
It doesn't show me that they're here until the cameras are on.
Shut up the K-Ring on, man.
There we go.
Salute to
That's the L flick right there.
the Architect D.
Peace.
Go.
On the born day of YDB.
D.
AD, aka Dizzle.
Hey.
And rest in peace to Dark Man X.
Oh no, he
5 years ago today.
Oh man, I thought you were talking about African Bambaataa part. So,
Whew. Okay, I reloaded. I'm gonna read something real quick for y'all. From Manly P. Hall, The Lost Keys of Freemasonry, or The Secret of Hyman Fifth.
oh,
They wander in the darkness seeking light, failing to realize that the light is in the heart of the darkness.
Damn.
wow. Lost Keys, huh?
Lost Keys.
Man, one of my favorites.
Damn.
I used to make my students memorize the whole book.
Man, that's hard.
Not part itself, just the epilogue.
Proceed with caution as you enter the symphony. Degrees and punishment increase intensely.
We're about to go in.
Also, man, can you feel the force without trying? Can you heal from loss without crying?
Mm.
I think Eminem said that, right? That's his bars.
Eminem would never.
Yeah.
To the Einstein for hip hop.
That's a tat.
Penzel Washington.
Oh, that's hard. That's me. That's it. Penzel. What? That's it. That's hard. That's hard. Oh, that's an AKA. Yo, I gotta get that one. Penzel Washington.
AKA Penzel.
Yeah, that's what you get when Geminis come together, you know?
Yeah, indeed. Hey, 2 Geminis. Place is crowded.
You know, I used to never let people know ask me my birthday. I never share. I'll tell them I'm a Libra or something like that.
Right.
I got a date locked in. They be like, what's your birthday? I was like, oh, October the 17th. Yeah. Get it all wrong.
I know.
Still an air sign, though.
Still an air sign. Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's me. Do it.
I told them October 7th. They stopped talking.
October 7th.
You in good company, Lord.
Yeah. I feel it. Manly P.
Manly P.
Yeah. Hiram Biff. Shout out to Steve 4853. He said Manly P. Hiram Biff. Said apathy.
That's my son's name.
Oh. Tall. Damn. Said train up a child.
I just disguised it.
Yeah.
I named him after Jah-Ra and Allah. And I named him after my grandfather. When he came out of the womb, immediately on sight, I saw my grandfather's face, phenotypically, and he had his fist balled up. And I said, Jah-Ra Allah, okay, Hiram Abiv. But it was Hiram Abiv. And Randall after my grandfather, Allah.
That's peace.
Wow.
That's peace.
He embodied it with his body and his strength. You know what I'm saying? Like seeing him come out of the womb.
Man.
Yeah.
Fistball.
Fistballed up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's heavy. Yeah, that's heavy. Yeah, it's deep. Yeah.
How you feeling, Pre? AD?
Feeling great, man. I'm
good.
Feeling great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
heard y'all building on Diddy. Fab is also a Scorpio.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fab. I can see that. Yeah, I can see Fab. Yeah.
Fab
Planet
Asia.
Yep, PA.
Planet Asia? I didn't know that.
Yeah, PA.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, we had him here.
Yep.
Yeah, he was real
What about
cool.
Mace?
It's a good one.
Mason Beta.
Mace, oh yeah.
I'm sure.
Can't wait.
He's a Virgo.
Oh yeah.
What about African Bambaataa?
I can't wait to get you.
Can't wait to get you this
I
hit.
can't.
KB, what's African Bambaataa?
Let me check.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Yeah, once again, African Bambaataa.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the D in Archie?
Yeah, he's in another realm.
Yeah.
Check it. He was an Aries.
He dealt with Dr. York too, right?
Oh, they were best friends.
Wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Yeah, his birthday would have been next Friday, April 17th. Aries.
Oh, he's an Aries. Makes sense.
Mm.
I know. Let me stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing about. Never mind. Stop. I'm not gonna do that.
That's the same birthday as Redman, also.
Oh, Redman's
Really?
Aries too?
Redman's the
Yeah,
first?
April 17th.
Him and K Solo too.
Oh yeah, they got the same birthday, right?
Oh wow, I met K Solo.
Did you?
Yeah, through a friend. He was in Orange County. He came by the studio.
Oh wow.
He was nice. My buddy Maintain did a video with him.
Was you in this business?
Maintain was.
Mom was in the business.
I did catch
Spellbound.
it.
I didn't catch it.
Spellbound was dope. Yeah. DMX
Yeah.
said that he took that from right there.
I don't think so though. I don't think DMX took that. I actually think K Solo is more lyrical than DMX. I don't think DMX is lyrical. I think that he's like Pac. He is very delivery, if that's something. But Pac wasn't lyrical like that. But like Pac had a song called "Me and My Girlfriend," right?
Yeah.
But it was very broad. But look at Nas's "I Gave You Power."
Yeah.
There's an article called "Bulletproof Love." I think it was done in one of the hip hop magazines. You can look at it on Google, and they do a comparison to show you that like the difference between writing. I think Nas could write a "Me and My Girlfriend." I don't think Pac could do a "I Gave You Power." That's my opinion.
Yeah, the inflections are different.
Not, he can't lyrically write that though.
Is right. I agree wholeheartedly. I'm saying, but from the delivery aspect that you talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah. DMX.
I think DMX was more lyrical than Pac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a scene in regards to story. So he did, like, I think Shock, you was talking about how he wrote and how he delivered. He had a twang like a preacher. He had like a Dr. King delivery, right? Like he had it like that.
Chuck
so
D.
there are people who have it like that.
Right.
But DMX had a command presence on the microphone that was undeniable, right? So he said, so I keep them scattering like roaches when the lights come on from night through dawn. Right from wrong goes no way. So he's doing the kind of sway kind of thing, similar, but his presence is so strong with it. It's, whether he's talking or he's rhyming, it's the same, right? When Tupac, when he's talking and he's speaking with a kind of inflection, but he's an actor. So he's still acting, right? So he's acting when he's rhyming and he's acting when he's speaking. So you have to, peer in through the window to actually see who he is. Like you can hear his heart, but you don't really hear his mind. Yeah.
Would you chalk that up to acting? He a Gemini. And I'm, you know what I'm saying? I think he could do acting because he's a Gemini. Listen to Kanye West, right?
Yeah.
He got that thing. Ice Cube, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But it's like they can sell it. Geminis they're masters of communication if they want to be, right?
I thought Dave East was Method Man. You understand? I thought he was Method Man. I didn't know he was
Dave East a Gemini?
Yeah, he's a Gemini.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's a place. Kendrick is a Gemini. Like there's a copy.
Kendrick is
like,
a Gemini. Yeah.
You can the ability you're around somebody and you can mimic them. You know, my niece and I were born one day apart. When I called on the phone to talk to my sister, she was like, "Don't copy me." I was like, "Don't copy me." So we were going back and forth for like 5 minutes with the crazy voices and all of that. That's what she does it.
So
She's
that
like a master at it.
Gsmoove is a Gemini.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then in flesh.
Solo Gems, right?
Another one. Solo Gems.
Y'all got some rhyme? Y'all got any music from Solo Gems?
Not here. Yeah.
He's got stuff. He's got stuff in production right now, huh?
Yeah, he got some stuff. He got some stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Luch is a Scorpio. Sheik Luch is a Scorpio. Prodigy, Big Pun.
Jadakiss is too.
40.
Oh, Jadakiss is Scorpio?
Yeah.
He's a Gemini.
No, Jadakiss is a Gemini.
Wow. Man, Gemini's up there.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Lauren, y'all got Lauren. Pop.
Yeah, so the polarities are different between those MC.
Most Def is a Sag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Styles P is a Sag also.
But some of the lyrical giants were Leos, right? Or are Leos, right?
Yeah.
Karis won, Leo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Karis won the Leo, the lion. Man. I don't know. Because I look at that and go, like, I guess I would have to see more of their chart.
The lions come with the mystical.
Yeah.
Him, Priest, GZA, and Master Killah are all born on that last end of Battle Leo. You know what I'm saying? Like that third decan.
Yeah.
They're all in that space of that third decan.
You got Young
Leo.
Thug too.
That's all master battler.
Yeah. Chief Keef. We got all of those.
You know who else is a Leo?
Who's that?
The Yin Yang twins. So that might either mean your astrology might not be really, I
see that though. I can see that.
So you ever seen them perform?
I don't know. I don't know if they.
You ever seen them perform?
Yeah, I have.
You wasn't impressed with their performance on stage?
No.
Not the songs, their performance, like them.
No.
No. Okay.
But I'm biased though. I like hip hop.
You love hip hop,
but the Lions do know they do know how to.
Actually, I don't think they were Leo's God. I was just joking.
But we got Karis one.
They had to carry the dude off the stage, man. They leave it all on the stage.
Right.
All of it.
Yeah. Big Daddy Kane Virgo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He Virgo, I think.
Yep, Kane's Virgo.
Yeah, I think I met Kane when I met you, Priest. I think. Yeah, I met Kane when I met you. Yeah. Kane, that was my first time seeing him. I seen him perform with a live band though. What's it called? Kelly and the Keystones, I think something like that. They do a lot of the hip hop. They did Public Enemy, the Bomb Squad, the track with a live band. It's amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yin Yang twins were Sagittarius and Pisces.
Oh, I forgot they're not twins either.
Right. Yeah. I was like, how's that possible?
Luda's a Virgo, right?
Yeah, Luda's definitely a Virgo. That's why his beard looks so precise.
Yeah.
You ever seen his beard? Like he's always got clean cuts.
The leader of the Virgo.
And he makes sure that you hear every word he says. Like roll them bows.
Yeah.
Very enunciated in his speech because he wants to be very clear that it comes out perfectly. That's the perfectionism.
Jay Mills is my favorite Virgo. Okay.
Cool.
Jay Mills. They did something at the production playing different with Jay Mills. Jay Mills is the Virgo.
MJ is mine.
MJ, that's clever.
I seen that dart. I seen that dart coming. So I was like, let me throw something out there.
His movie coming out too,
nobody like that's the pinnacle. He shouldn't even have a sign. He should just be in the MJ.
Have you seen any some of the turmoil that's going on with the movie with his I guess so-called family? Priest?
Get into it, man. Yeah, I know. I've heard about Janet, but that's it.
I don't even know if that's really real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that she would have been more savvy to be like, if she did disagree, why take that in the public?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. I agree with you.
But I did see Paris, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
But you know what's interesting? If you kind of look at it through this filter, when I'm looking at someone online, like they seem to be very nonchalant. I call, that stuff is the astrolight.
Ooh.
It's enticing. And I was saying that even the Honorable Elijah Muhammad told Malcolm, what did he say? He said, watch for the cameras. Because it'll get you, right? And so I seen her trying to be like very like unbothered, but still selling like she said, if you like Michael Jackson and if you like a, like a good movie or whatever, then you're going to love it. But if you're looking for just truth, then it's not like,
right.
So I was like, what are you saying? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Right. It can only tell a portion of his life. And you can't really get everything of what Michael Jackson has done. And,
I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, you even sparked back how much I loved Michael Jackson. I didn't realize and it wasn't from any of the so-called negative stories, but just life and living kind of made me to where I didn't realize until I seen you like sending me stuff from Michael Jackson. I was like, you sent me a few things. I was like, yeah. And then later on, I was like, oh, you really a fan. You really, really. And it took me all the way back to like Motown and, and before that with ABC, with the Jackson. I was like, to rekindle that love for him. Now I got everything in the algorithm that comes up on Michael Jackson.
Yep.
So, yeah.
His dedication and he just changed the game.
He did.
Changed the game, man. Salute to the great Mike. Can't wait to see him. Movie,
are you going to the movie? You and Code 17 going to see that?
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Yeah, that'll be dope.
Yep. That's gonna be crazy.
All right. Are you gonna let the fans on that anything special you're gonna be doing in regards to Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have something special for that for Mike. Definitely gonna have something special for that.
Can I just say this?
Hey.
I heard a track to the Podcraft. I heard a track, and if you guys love Possible, you really gonna lose it when you hear this track. I heard I think that MJ would be so happy with what I heard Priest do. Priest is to Priest, and what he's about to do with Michael Jackson and the movie coming out is what was equivalent to what Jay-Z did with American Gangster.
That's big. Hold up.
Yeah.
Shots for that.
Yep. Incidentally, Puff had the music first, right? For American Gangster. He gave it to Jay. Did you know that?
Oh, he gave it to Jay. Oh, for real? No, I didn't know
Puff
that.
had all the music. And then he told Jay-Z to come over to the studio and wanted him to hear something.
Right.
Jay went over him. He had all this music, and he was like, what you going to do with it? He said, I don't know. And he said, give it to me. And he did.
James.
And that's why when you look at American Gangster, Puffy executive produced it.
Oh, man. Props for that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I got to listen to that whole album again.
Puff got an ear. Like, let's not front. Puff is a dope producer.
Yeah.
And he had,
Yeah. For the 80s.
He had that. Yeah.
Get that to him.
Yeah.
Yo, what you was about to play, AD? Come on, man. That's Unknown Mike.
greatness to sages of all ages. Playlist liquid swords with rhyme basic. Time ancient, climbed out of a spaceship. Rhyme sacred, planets with black faces. The sky traces was planted the oasis. Unknown places, catacombs left paintings. Cold cases of black mummies in foreign countries. The quiet singing, I used to join in on Sunday. But ooh, all the reverend wanted was money. True, my cousin Kevin wanted the honeys. Funny, spark, moon, tone, Lenny and Sunny. The dark, goons, New York City was hungry. Late 70s, fire escapes with melodies. Disco breaks, we carried crates for Eric B. And back then, heroin was hardcore. And Charlene, where Sherilyn deserved the encore. Hip hop had a stable, where Angela Winbush found an angel. Shining like Alicia Myers, I want to thank you. It took a long time for it to happen, but it was classic. What was missing? Mr. Magic.
Yo, we gotta still, man.
The game,
I gotta go on the line with
snowflakes, no two are the same. Smooth with the slang. If you're new to the game, you're losing your chain. Cruise on the train. Marcus Garvey and a Ferrari. Cosmic Body and Versace. But godly, conscious teachers in the old Osprey armies. Elders, probably from Mali. And the Niger Delta. The right is familiar, not a failure. Stars align like trailers in the light. The night shining with darkness comprehended night. The white diamond in the starship.
Oh, man. That's a Mickey Mouse Club, though.
Unknown Michael.
He did work with Disney.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yo, what you gonna do when the state calls you like, we want you to come in and do some more music for Mike?
Yo, I'm going all the in. I'm going all the way in. All the way
Catherine might call you. Miss Jackson may call you.
I'll say thank you, Miss Jackson. I'm coming.
Yeah.
For real.
I think I accidentally had heard that on, because that's online, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just telling Knowledge more earlier. We was building, and I was like, yo, their albums, like, I don't know where I was when they came out on you, right? So that Michael J, I never heard it until I accidentally heard it one day, and I was like, what is this? That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
yeah,
man. That's man.
When did you write that?
That was like supposed to be on Rocket the Nebula, right? Around that time, a little bit before or after. I remember, around that era.
Wow.
Yeah.
Angry.
It's one I was like, yo, we got to put it out.
6 years ago.
That's it?
Wow.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you just did it.
Man.
38,000 views.
Wow.
Wow, we need
they
more.
Put it in the movie.
We need to get
we could redo something with that.
Yeah, because it's so amazing. I mean, like, maybe we could do a little visual with it. You should consult the Four Living Creatures about that.
Definitely. Definitely. Man.
Wow.
Four Living Creatures.
Man, you killed that. Like,
Three in the possible.
Huh?
Yeah.
Three in the possible.
Of that, possible.
Three in the possible. Oh, spades.
Possible.
Three. Oh, you talking about possible? Yeah. That's my joke.
That song is out. It's on Spotify, and
yeah.
That was an official release. That's not a YouTube exclusive.
Yeah. It's on CD Baby, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But we just gave it straight there. We never put it on YouTube. We just gave it to the.
It was a single.
Yeah. The engine.
So the first
we still
track.
can use it?
I'm just saying it's out.
Okay. Huh?
I'm just saying because the first track on this double CD of Wu-Tang Forever is called Impossible. And then in 2026 you drop Possible.
And to keep the song her heart and soul out, okay?
Right. 7 degrees of separation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's dope.
Somebody good looking, Lord. Peace. Yeah, that was one of my favorite joints. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
I was sitting. Yeah, that's one of my favorite. Yeah, it's one of my favorite.
You floated on that track, like you seemed so relaxed and.
Yeah, that was that beat, the whole vibe. That was just like the timing. I was just like, yeah.
When you do stuff like that, I definitely think MCs get worried. because that flow in the pocket like that it tricks the ear. So many times you'll have somebody that has a flow, they're in the pocket, but they're not saying anything. And the rhyme is not as, I'm going to say complex, but it's really not lyrical. But you actually do, we have discussions on this. You actually play with it and you just do it a little, you're in and out. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solo Jim was like, yo, finish it. It's like, you're done.
Yeah.
I think it's right
it's like
there.
That Luther Vandross's curl. You don't quite go all the way there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, man.
Right. I can't wait. Can't wait, man. That's stuff. That's the stuff. We got one. We got one coming tomorrow. It's gonna be familiar too. That should be dope. Yeah.
You already released the title?
Swift is like, yeah. Well, we said it today. It's featuring.
That would be the 7th, right?
Yep. 7 trumpet. Yep. It's featuring Nero.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, Nero sung on this one.
Whoa. All right. Can you feel the force without trying? Can you heal from loss without crying? Remember, I told you I'll start saying something and I'll walk around with it all day long.
That just touched me. That was all right there. Yeah. Man, what's that one from?
You don't remember? I hit you with it today. I was explaining to you the Rose Stone of ufology. Like how that was coming out naturally. Because Knowledge More, I'm like a movie buff, so I always use quotes from movies when I talk a lot. And hip hop also. But I noticed, I challenged Knowledge More, I said, I bet you I could walk around if I had all the lyrics, right, of everything in your catalog, I could pick from it and use it to code and write a letter. As long as the other person had, like the key, they could figure out what I was saying.
It's a bar.
Because all your bars, there's something in every bar that can be used to express. I don't mean you touched everything. There's no real, they say there's no new idea, there's nothing new up under the sun. It's just how do we go about expressing it,
Yep. Trying to work on it.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Man, that's a dope title.
The approach.
Right? The approach.
The approach.
That's
dope. That's a cult,
Bars. That's a cult. The approach. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what we got today for ufology?
I was thinking, knowledge. Me and KB was talking about. We wanted to just touch a little bit on possible, like what? Yeah, like I forgot that it was coming out at 1, and I think you said. Well, shout out to Code 17 too. She did a great job with that. When did you record that? At night or day?
Like evening. Yeah, like evening.
Yeah. Huh.
I remember Solo Jim's and Code 17 was there. Yep.
Really?
Yep. Everybody was just doing they doing. I just snuck it in.
Really?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I'm trying to think. Have I heard you on there like on any other song kind of like that? Maybe the one with you and
Asia.
Which one would that be?
That would be name of it. It's called we did 2 of them. Rocket to Nebula. It's called it's called
That's a good problem to have, right? got so much music you can't.
Yeah. That's I already know which one you're talking about. Huh?
I'm thinking of
Solstice.
The elders gave us ore.
Okay.
I feel like you kind of, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like just kind of how the track is, and I didn't expect that either. And guess what?
Right.
It's short.
He
was in and out of that one too.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll do that. I was like, why? I remember hearing it. I was like, yeah, you was in it, like how the pocket, and it was different.
Right.
It was different. And so with Possible, same thing. Like, I wonder, the Podcraft, have they really heard? Could anybody like tell me what's a bar in that song that they like that stood out to them? I'm really into that right now. Like the lexicon of Priest, you know?
Right. Right. I was thinking about The Great Outdoors, the other one. That's what they
Great Outdoors. Oh yeah. Yep. The Great Outdoors.
And another one.
I think Drake said he liked that one.
Right. Right.
Drake was saying that, he was in Canada and he was only listening to his album and yours. Your Swiss is Light.
Yeah. Man.
For Cuban links to only listen in the Killah Priest. You see how it goes?
Wow, yeah.
Bars. There's a bar right there.
Have y'all shared any of the reaction videos? I watched one. You sent me one, and I didn't get to finish that one.
Mm-hmm.
I had saw that one, but the reaction videos for NASA case. Have you seen any more?
The reaction? Yeah, I sent one to you. Somebody had sent me. Somebody did a reaction of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even get to listen to it. I just saw it. I was like, hype. I was like, okay, all right.
I wonder if Lost in Vegas is going to do one. I mean, we're not sweating them, but it's like, why would you not? You said it was coming off of the beaten path, and that's hip hop's first space opera.
Yeah, space opera.
Definitely that.
Yep.
You would want to be the first to maybe do that.
And J. Cole
It'll
told
get
him.
done though.
Yeah, it definitely is. He told him. He said, "Yo, y'all should. What would be dope if y'all interviewed that?
Yeah.
Or do a
because
reaction
he said
for
that's why he didn't build on it. He said, I want to save it for y'all. Yeah.
Let me see if I get Code 17 to come through. For a second, I mean, y'all want to talk about the possible.
Yeah, I definitely would.
All right.
You got a super chat. Skizzler says, what's your inspo for a NASA case?
Just want to push the bar for rap or just, MCs. And so it was just it was just a great idea. Well, actually, Hakim, we building and it was like, yo, we was building and the guard was like, yo, he gave me the concept, just the whole space. And I was like, oh, I'm there already. I can see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And it was just
I never want to take credit for nothing with Priest. So let me say this. Priest and me were looking at world events that were to come this year. Yeah. But it was last year.
Yeah.
And it may sound kind of conspiracy theory, but I was like, so according to what I've studied, this is it. This is the time. And I said, so look, because I think you were going to be dropping a Breakfast 3. You were already advertising for it.
Yep.
And I said, hey, and I didn't know if you were going to or not, but we became engulfed in this discourse. The great thing is I have all of this still in text. We did a lot of texting back and forth throughout the night and just weeks ahead. And then voila, pow, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But to see what's going on right now, we were building on it last year, so that when you see it line up with now, know that it was predicted or forecast last year. And Priest no one moves him to do anything. He thinks about things for a while. And we were just having a discussion like we normally do. But I was like, watch, when you move into this space, others gonna move in the hip hop universe will try to do it. I said, there'll be a difference. It won't be so believable. You have to do it possibly because you're the most credible and the most consistent.
Exactly.
When you ask AI, who is the most occult MC? When I asked, Priest's name was the first. I was shocked because I think KRS-One probably introduced, he doesn't use words like occult, I don't think, as much as metaphysical. And then when I asked who was the most metaphysical MC in hip hop, they gave it to Rakim, and then I think Priest was second. But I think this is because of the verbiage. So Priest is known for that. And I was telling him that every rapper, you don't want to hear anything about no UFOs or UAPs from certain MCs. You just don't want that. Just because someone can rap doesn't mean that. And then they don't have Priest is immersed in this stuff. Like you listen to Cherry from Adams to Adam, it's right there. When I listened to it, I had to kind of like go, oh my God, it's right now too. So it's timeless. I mean, you'll be hard pressed to find another MC. It's not like he only raps about these certain particular thing. I think he's proven that he can do it all. Yeah.
Man.
The only other person I know does that is KRS-One.
Definitely.
KRS-One, his approach, like if he's gonna tell you about crime, he's not gonna tell you. He'll tell you a story, but like Love's Gonna Get You.
Yeah, it's hard.
That's about materialism and being caught up in what the gods say is wisdom, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't tell it from a pain like, oh, materialism is bad. He tells you from how much you can love something that is an inanimate object, where that can lead to. That was back then. Another Leo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He killed that. I used to watch that nonstop. Kiss my brother. Yeah. Kiss my mother. Punch my brother. Yeah.
Brother. Yeah. KRS-One is
Love's Gonna Get You.
I think I think that's that same thing you got that everybody questions when you find your voice, right? Like when you do what you do, I talk to you, and then that's the thing that writes. And there's a certain it's a certain playfulness. It's like it's a voice, it's the creative space. It's real. It's hip hop has it, singers have it, right? And it's real, right?
Yeah, I think
but it has to be. Everybody don't have that though. Some cats just rapping, and that's fine.
Will's for this first. Somebody asked me to redo Will Smith's first album.
Big Willie style? Oh, that's not his first album, though.
That's not his first album.
Hey, do you know it?
His first album is it's called Rock the House. Will Smith was one of the great storytellers. Let's not forget. And I think people don't know Will Smith will beat your ass. He's from was he from Philly?
Yeah.
He's not the Will Smith is the Libra.
Yeah.
He don't like confrontation.
Westville, Virginia, born and raised.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw what he did to Chris Rock? No, you saw what he did to Chris Rock?
Right.
Right. That was bad. That's bad time.
Yeah, I remember when I saw it. I thought it was fake, though. I was
wow. Yeah.
Wow. If you want to understand why that happened, you got to read Will's book.
Right.
It wasn't what people say all of this stuff, but in truth, Will Smith's father was abusive, and he would have to his father was a Vietnam vet, and so a good way to keep his father from getting angry is to make him laugh. He felt it was a way of protecting his mother. So I don't think that was Jada Pinkett Smith just looking at him like, you need to go do something. I think he was just tired. And, you know, ain't nobody above an ass whooping sometimes. You know what I mean?
I thought he was going to pretend to hit him. You know how you mess with your friends?
Yeah.
You pretend to box them in the stomach or something, but you don't actually hit them hard.
Yeah. I think he got tired of that too. Like, people kind of take Will, like, not like he needed to prove it right then, but like, you know, like he's soft or something. KRS-One was even talking about it, because if you can go back, you'll find images of KRS-One in the club and also Will Smith and Jazzy Jeff.
And Will Smith can spit though. And he can spit.
Yeah, Will Smith he can spit.
Yep.
I don't know who was the rapper that tried to diss Eminem, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was Eminem.
Yeah.
Eminem threw shots at everybody.
Eminem, what?
Eminem threw shots at everybody.
Like who? He ain't throw no shots at KRS-One.
Well, maybe not everybody.
I heard that you and Tahuti really love Eminem. I would love to dismantle Eminem for y'all and show you what that really is one day. and look, because it would be like opinions, right? Until I talk to you, and then it'll be like, what you think you see ain't really there. Cannabis is actually a better MC than Eminem, but that wasn't good for business. You ever seen the 18 AD?
No.
The one on TV?
Oh yeah, the old school one. Yeah.
Mr. T?
Yeah.
Cannabis is B.A. Baracus. Remember how they would do to get him on a flight because he was scared of flying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what so the cannabis was so good that everybody was pretty much fearful of that, because he was so good in that realm. Like he didn't get the message, like you're supposed to balance it out. So he said like, when everybody else was in the club, I was in the studio. Imagine what happens, right? And what they could not happen, before we was using words like brand, you could back then lose your career over a battle if it went the wrong way. And so you can't use LL in cannabis, because Kumo D said the difference between why LL wins all of the battles is he never stops. I mean, the battles just don't stop. You know what I'm saying? But
that would be crazy.
But cannabis was like, they picked on it. Even him and KRS-One had a little silent battle going on that was interesting, right? See, him and KRS-One had a little silent battle because of what KRS-One said on the what's the rap? QD3 did was it Beef? The Beef? Was it called the Beef DVDs? Where he had mentioned that cannabis, saying he wanted to borrow that mic from L's arm. He said, remember, he's a legend. You don't ask to borrow, you don't say nothing. And cannabis didn't take that well. And how you'll know it is I pay attention to the occult of what's being said. Right. When you go listen to Melanin Magic, I think Professor Griff is on there. But Melanin Magic, he says some things to KRS-One. And when Big Daddy Kane and KRS-One had their verses, Cannabis was saying little shit right there too. But KRS-One actually was at a lecture at Harvard, and he was like, I don't know what's going on. Even Cannabis wants to battle me. I'm not really sure. And then he comes out with an EP, KRS-One, called Back in the Lab, and lab stands for lyrical ass beating. And he kind of threw a little jab back at Cannabis, but nothing too serious. I think he respect Cannabis, right? But Cannabis has this thing because everybody was like, basically, be quiet, you're messing with the brand. And so by the time him and Eminem actually went at it, he had already been, we would call that like abused, like traumatized by the industry. That's why he got out and went into the military. So then when Eminem is throwing those shots and stuff, that's not really real. Eminem only dissed two people, Michael Jackson which he wouldn't get away with that now, and Will Smith. Who else?
What did he say about Will Smith?
I don't even got to follow Eminem and know that, because I know what that is, and I know who backed Eminem. That you're messing with a brand right there, and I think he's dope, but I don't think he's any more doper than. What are we comparing him to? Are we saying he's Redman?
No, Redman's one of his one of the MCs he likes.
As he should, but he was hanging out in Jersey with the Outsiders, right? Right?
Yeah.
When Eminem first was coming up in the ranks, KRS-One gave Eminem a lot of pride. He is dope. What we have to understand is everybody who can't rap now, right? But the Eminem is very good. But is he what Lord Jamar said was true? No one gets in their car and goes, "Put that Eminem on, man."
Right.
Tell me. I mean, I'm
sure you got some suburban kids. I'm sure.
But why?
You know what I'm saying?
Because they believe that if they can do it, if he can do it, and he made it, then one day they can do it. Which is fine.
If they're aspiring rappers, yeah. I can see that.
They are.
He's
Who
right.
is it? Who? Right. Everybody want rap.
Yep.
But is he really that? Lord Jamar said. Lord Jamar doesn't. He's not a lyrical person, but Lord Jamar, Brand Nubians, they are. We respect that.
Classic. Yep.
Deeply, right? Lord Jamar wasn't gonna rap against Eminem. That wasn't his thing. But what about they use Rhyme Fest? I met Rhyme Fest. Didn't Eminem battle Rhyme Fest?
I don't know.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Oh, come on now. AD, I heard you love Eminem.
I never said that.
I'm just messing with you.
I know you are. I was like, I don't remember saying that. You know what I mean?
Rhyme Fest, he lost. That's who wrote Jesus Walks with Kanye West. He's from Chicago.
Yeah, Rhyme Fest.
He's known to beat, he beat Eminem in the battle.
I heard
that still doesn't mean Eminem ain't dope.
I Juice. I heard about Juice.
Juice. That's what I heard of.
Like that was the one that he admitted.
Who is Juice?
Juice is Common Sense. He's from Chicago too. That's Common Sense, man.
It was a battle in Detroit.
And what he does, Juice is like original MC battle dude.
Okay.
And I don't know if anybody ever took Juice out. Yep. Somebody said yep, Juice in the Solar Facts in there.
Eminem is a wordsmith too. He's like that, but I don't.
But Juice beat him. This is it right here. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, because he's beatable. But if you remove all of that from Eminem, you know Eldon said that there's a rule.
Yeah, Eldon.
When you start making it, when you start making it, it's very difficult to maintain your edge like that, right? Mm-hmm. There's only one person that I think that is still as deadly with that much success as he's ever been, and that's probably Jay-Z. I don't think Jay-Z doesn't put out how good he is. He sprinkles it a little bit. And he likes that but Eric, real people know. If you ever read a book called There's a God on the Mic by Kumo D, I suggest any so-called hip-hop head read it, where Kumo D takes rappers and he takes them through this process of what they rhyme. And way before you had these battle rap forms, and it's called There's a God on the Mic. And you should see how he goes through it. One particular thing that he said that stuck out to me, because Chuck D don't lie. He said that Chuck D said they've been in the room when the top rapper, whoever you think they are, was talking shit. But when KRS-One came in, you get quiet. And they say, well, why? Because KRS-One is the one person that'll tell you, let's battle to see who headlined the night.
On the spot.
And really do it. Yeah. It don't matter.
And really do it. There's a known now on the internet of what happened to the Wu going after KRS-One. That's right. 9 motherfuckers rapping going after that Leo.
Yep.
It wasn't pretty.
Princess said, quote, and he'll say it, he said, we'll never make that mistake again.
Ask AZ what happened to him. Got embarrassed. He's supposed to open, had the #1 song in the country, Sugar Hill.
Right.
Came to the show late. KRS-One went on before him. he would never, AZ would never make that mistake again. Like, don't do that. And I love KRS-One, but that's just objectively me saying, like, no, he really, because I'd be like, I think it's somebody he's scared of. So I watch to see who he kind of, I don't know. Chris might be, he ain't, nope. Not even Big Daddy Kane. And what you see on the verses, that's not what it was. They had an agreement. KRS-One was told, you can't go too far. Don't go too far. We friends.
Right.
KRS-One like, because I only know one way to go, and that's far.
That sound like him.
So,
yeah. What about LL? That would be devastating.
I cringe at that one. Right. I don't know. I'm afraid because of Carrie. I was like, I don't want him to sleep on L. L said he's not arrogant. He said he's just very confident. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. But for him to battle Cannabis, I was like, he do got some balls because people was kind of tiptoeing back then. I was there. I remember when the best way you deal with it is don't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
Don't say that. You know.
Yeah, you gotta get out of that. Yeah.
But L did it. L did it. I don't know if he won the battle though. I don't know. I liked the Ripper Strikes Back.
Yeah, that was dope.
That was dope. But I don't know. That second round knockout. Woo.
You talk about a ferocious MC. They said eat. Well, you talking about like that Cannabis was a ferocious, unforgiving.
Yes. Priest, that's that thing I was talking about. What is it about an MC that it seemed like the planets line up and it's something that the nature of hip hop shows you like a superpower or that's in a person, right? And it may not stay with the person forever,
right?
But it's a moment that it's recorded and you can see it. It's like when Michael Jackson did that moonwalk.
Yep.
Nobody was moonwalking,
right?
Like maybe a few, but if we thought that the stage was moving, But now crazy. A 5-year-old can moonwalk.
Yeah. Shout out to Storyboard P, and there's another cat, the best moonwalkers in the world, Storyboard P, and this other cat went up because he right up there with him. Them dudes crazy. His name is King Shalimar. That's a master too. That's Jeffrey Daniels.
Yeah, they said he showed Michael Jackson some stuff, right?
Yeah.
And
he was
Turbo
nice.
said he did too.
They both. That's greats. Those are greats.
Yeah. Did you remember how he said Michael Jackson learned?
He said that he just looked and
he looked and he has you repeat it over and over. That's how he gets it.
Got it. Because Mike could do one thing. See, James Brown got moves, but Mike just could dance. He just can dance. Right. He just can dance. So anything he look at, he'd golf it and he'd just put his own twist to it, and it's amazing because it was him. Yeah. That's the difference that I see. Like James Brown moves, got legs, but Mike just.
I don't think James Brown get the credit he deserves though.
Yeah, he was electrifying.
You know the thing. I just saw Wise Intelligent post this. James Brown was talking about. I got to send you the clip. It's James Brown talking about how he came up with his version of soul music, right? Because he was a sharecropper.
Wow.
And Priest, he said something I heard another MC say lately. He wanted to break the rules, all the rules, right? Do you know that Afrobeat came out of Fela Kuti hearing James Brown when he came over to Africa to perform?
Wow.
All Afrobeat is the break part of what we was using in hip hop. Fela Kuti is the father of that. Yeah. But how is it that Africa, the home of the drum, that it was somebody from North America, the son of Africa, bringing that back to remind them what it is?
Yep.
Let me.
That's hard. No, that was hard. Now you dropping it.
80, what's your top 5?
Oh man, he gonna do me like that?
Dylon.
I just want to ask, because I don't get. Priest won't let me talk to you alone. He said he needs you to stay doing what you're doing. So he said I'm gonna take you away and to some place and teach you something. And what's your top? I'm just curious because you seem to have a very vast taste in hip hop.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say Pharoah Monch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Method Man because he's a Pisces like me. I gotta say Redman also. Like I grew up with Meth and Red because I was able to relate them because I smoked a lot of weed back then. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I related to their lyrics a little bit more. And then let's see. Damn, the last two. I've got to give it to M just because of the technique. Do you know what I'm saying?
What's the technique?
Just because of the silly stuff. Because I like the lyrical wordplay. And I like the compound syllable rhymes, but not when he got with Dre. When he got with Dre, he switched up. I liked when he sounded.
Oh, you like mixtape Eminem?
Right, which was the Infinite tape.
Yeah.
So
I agree with you.
Yeah, the Infinite album. I had that whole album on repeat, and that's what I liked the most because I was listening to a lot of that, and he was using a lot of compound syllable rhymes, and it was the old school sound. And that's kind of what I because I did a little bit of some tracks myself, a little bit of rap.
Yeah.
And all the rap songs that I would do were the old school boom bap. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. The one I put out was kind of an old school boom bap, and there's kind of a swing to it in the delivery. So I like that. Now when he got with Dre, he stopped doing the shuffle beats and did more 4/4, 2 Trailer Park Girls type of like 4/4 type beats that were they didn't have the shuffle anymore, and I like the like a Ward Tour type of shuffle.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Wow, you're the first one I ever heard give a sensible explanation for Eminem.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, but I'm coming from a musician.
Can't qualify it.
Yeah, I'm coming from a musician's viewpoint. Do you know what I mean? I get very technical.
Yeah,
but that's kind of my world. My world as a producer is to get technical. But
I agree with that. I was actually surprised you said Pharoah Monch. Not that I think he's dope. I had a bad experience with him.
Oh no.
I was with Priest.
Oh what?
Yeah, it wasn't a bad. It was just funny. It was Priest, Pharoah Monch, and Jean Grey.
Yeah. Yep. Shout out to Jean Grey. Yeah.
Shout out to Jean Grey. I'll leave it there. We'll say that for the Patreon.
Yeah.
Wow.
But he was cool. He was cool.
I just like
it was not the MC stuff. It was more a little personal.
Oh, okay. No, he's unorthodox. And I like how he's doing off-tempo type stuff, kind of off the wall, but musically it fits.
Yeah.
So he's kind of like sometimes like a jazz musician type of lyricist where he's being very abstract. And that's one of the reasons why I like Priest. And Priest is also in my top 5. He's the last one. But I didn't realize how amazing Priest was until a few years after I started working with him. Because when I started working with Priest, I knew of him, but I didn't know his catalog. And
Priest.
Yeah, thank you, AD. Yeah, that's real, man.
Yeah,
no one, even I still have that. I'd be like, what?
Thank you.
I have to kind of go and get in and go like to be reminded of certain things. It's not that you'll forget, but it's like time happens and you just you don't realize until you're listening to something like the in-depthness of writing that rhyme, what it must have took.
Yeah. And
it didn't take him anything. He said he was just doing it. He was just in the studio.
Yeah, and I was assisting him because he was just putting out Behind the Stained Glass, and I was helping him put all that together, and that was fun and experience. I'm like, wow.
You go back that far?
Yeah. Well, the real impressive part was that was cool and all, but when he had put out the Psychic World of Walter Reed, like I was right there when he was, putting the order together. That was a double album, and I'm like, a double album. I'm listening to every single song. Like I have never heard of hip hop like this before. Do you know what I mean? Wow. Like this was, I love Meth and Red, but this was like beyond a regular rap song. You know what I mean? Priest was giving me an experience. So that's when I'm like,
hear that, Priest? That needs to be clipped up right there.
Yeah.
I mean, we love what J. Cole got to say, but AD said it, man.
Like I said, I'm coming from this musician, keyboard drummer type of vibe and everything too, because I was very much into rock and hip hop. Yeah. So, but I'm analyzing all the technicalities.
Shout out to Dave Flores and Lil Da Vinci. I saw you.
And the technique of everything. But it took me a while. But even then, after I helped him out with all the sound effects and everything I could with Psychic World of Walter Reed, it still took many years of seeing the comments, because I was assisting him with his YouTube channel, seeing his the people in the chat, all of his followers were like so into Priest. Like he has a cult like following, that they would call it.
Yeah.
And they were like really hardcore fans. I'm like, wow. And then it just took me a minute to go through his catalog. And there was so many songs that there's still songs I haven't heard to this day.
Damn, AD.
Shout out to me,
that's all right. That's the testimony. I like to hear that. Me and KB might want to interview you for that, because those are the things that I don't like, the regular questions they ask, rappers and MCs and everything like that. And what you just said is that I like that side of it, right?
Yeah.
Like you saw that that's why I asked you, how was he in the studio one time? I only saw a video one time, and I saw some peculiar things, and then what Cannabis told me about him, and there's no way Cannabis could have made it up, because I mean, I was in Florida and I just happened to be at a show and we were talking, and he was like, I look up to Priest. He says, like, that's my number one. I was like, for real? I was like, I thought it was LL, but that was, he said.
Yo, give me the Zoom real quick so I can send it to Cole 17. She gonna come on.
Okay, for sure.
Possible.
Yeah, and
thanks for that, AD.
That's for sure. And just to end on that, Priest also had brought in these two artists from Arizona, the Vendetta Kings. And they were the ones who really knew about Priest the most and kind of schooled me on Priest. And they were kind of like, do you know who you have in the studio right now? Like, do you know who Priest is? Like, they kind of schooled me.
They said that to you?
Oh, because they already had worked with Priest. They did tracks with Priest and stuff like that. And they knew of Priest's history. Like, him and Vendetta Kings go back. So this back then, Maze Overlay was King David. Yeah. And he was the one that was...
try to interview them, KB.
Real.
Can you feel the force without trying? Can you heal from loss without crying? Yeah.
Man.
And AD, we need to get that from AD more, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know that. Because he'll send me. I heard the rhyme for was it? I don't know what album it's on. It's like he sounds like Rakim a little bit. How many?
Yeah.
Is that called How Many?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember you called me and you was like,
Second
hey,
World?
check this out.
Yeah.
No. That wasn't
offering.
on
The offering.
The Offering. Was it on The Offering? It's the first song where you do like, you have like you did the Slick Richard of Nottingham,
Yeah.
Priest,
The Offering. Yeah.
Yeah, The Offering. It was so...
That's Solo Gems on there. You know that, right? That's him and Z. That's him and Z. The two kids that were laughing on The Offering. That's the Easter egg right there.
Did you have an Offering mixtape also?
Yeah.
Who was the chick that was singing that song where she was like, I'm going straight to the top?
Yeah, Pam. Yeah, shout out to Pam. Yeah. That was Pam.
Word.
Yeah. That was Pam.
And
you came to Austin one time and I took you over to, I think where I was working, we was printing out some flyers. And we were riding back at you. You were just critiquing like the mixtape part of this different thing. I remember that. Like, yeah, it was interesting.
Jay Ronan. What was Pam? Pam name though. She had a name. But shout out to Pam. She watches the Podcraft in there.
Word.
It was 18 years ago. I had assisted Priest in making a video called The Offering Trailer, because he had an album called The Offering coming out. And when Priest was in my studio, I was doing everything I could to show off to him. Like, let me make you this. I can do this for you. Like, watch this. I was like, watch this, Priest. So I was, back then we didn't even have HD. I made him this little trailer right here. It's really short. It's only a minute. I'll show you. Remember this? See the 3D letters?
Yeah. That's fire.
In stores everywhere. The offering. It's like a little commercial.
It's all for time, so pay our tithes. I emerged from the grave with flies with amazing rhymes. Came back to this whack game to take was mine. Break the stained glass and cut your finger. Black blood drips onto my lips. Tales from the clips. Priest, I write hellish. Next to Saint Helen. What is the paper telling?
We were doing photo shoots in my living room against the white wall.
Wow. Never heard that.
It was a little commercial, but that was the first thing I made for Priest. I was like, ta-da!
Yo, I didn't hear that voice in a long time.
Yeah, with that beat.
Wow.
Yeah.
So y'all known each other how long?
Since 2008.
2008. Okay.
And
I met him in 2003. Okay.
Nice.
Wow. Dope. Dang, 80. We definitely gotta do that because there's a lot of things that we can get out of you that I can't seem to get out of him.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we'll need that.
Yeah, I got some clips in the vault.
Woo! You got one where he battled Prince Destroyer?
No.
Yeah, that's before his time.
That's before my time.
You just joking. We got Code 17 in the building. On one of many songs, she's on Possible. She's reported that she's busy, so she's gonna give us a little bit of her time when she get up out of here. Movies.
Wow. Movies.
Yeah, exactly. Code 17. Oh man.
How y'all doing?
Like peace.
She probably don't even remember the song. You remember the song we did? Possible?
You know what?
She be forgetting. Yeah, we doing them a long time. Go ahead. Yeah.
You gotta refresh my memory. Cause who was this? Someone was like, "Oh, like your feature." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I had totally forgot that song. How long ago was that recorded? Like, when it wasn't a year
on
ago.
everything, okay?
It's a little while back. Yeah, it's a while back.
A while ago.
Yeah, like one of those off times. Just came in there, did it.
We need that codeology. Don't be trying to act like you ain't. You know what I'm saying? That codeology. Break down that cosmic codex. You be everywhere. Oh, this was my first feature.
Do you remember this?
For the film? Like, nah, you've been around.
Yeah.
Been around.
Oh, do you rap?
I'm a poet. I used to be heavy into a little bit of the poetry scene back in my college
Bad piece,
years.
Code 17. How you feeling?
Yeah.
How you be? I don't just jump off the top rope. Talk about we need the cosmic codex, and I ain't even speak. Don't slap me in front of people.
Wow, that's what that sounds like. Your voice is really nice and it's milky. And so I was asking Priest because I was looking at. I heard you on Possible, and then I started going back, and I was like, I heard her on something before, I think, and I was like, but I don't know. So it was some other songs I asked Priest about. Yeah.
No, you're here for me.
I loved it.
She is saying.
I love it. You did a great job.
It's awesome, being around Priest when he's being creative. He's always recording. So it's just kind of sometimes when you're just in the vicinity, opportunities to be creative, just kind of drop in your lap. So I remember when he was recording this, he was just like, "Oh, you think you can do some ad libs?" And I was just like, you know what?
Let me get my pen. Did you write your?
Do not be around Priest.
He
will pull you on stage.
She wrote it.
Pull you on stage.
No, I wrote some of it, and then he kind of coached me. It's just be like, you know what? This is kind of the vibe that I want to do. I want it to be kind of call and response type. And then I was like, okay, like I took his,
advice,
direction, and then
wow,
we just went from there.
You was on there like, I'm cold 17. I'm just joking.
It's just listening to the track. It just starts to make me feel like I just start getting the whole kind of like 70s vibe. I'm thinking, listening to my parents, listening to the Shy Lights and stuff. And for me, the first thing that came into my head was like, this sound like a kind of like Shirley and Barbara type of conversation. You know what I'm saying? That Shirley and Barbara would have a conversation on. So that's how I was like, because I can't really, I don't got my flow down so tight, but I'm like, okay, I know I can kind of, come in, because back in the 70s, that was the thing, is the kind of like talking, having conversation over a track. So like that's how I just felt like
said y'all was doing a project together.
Huh?
He told me y'all was going to be doing a project together. I'm just saying what he told me. He said no, a project like Jay and Bay and Jay and Beyonce. He said y'all supposed to do a project together. That's what he was telling me.
What?
Okay. He's just joking. He's just joking with you.
Okay.
Nah, you did really good. I was so surprised, not from you, but just because he said it was some kind of like he was like, it's an intro, I think, and he said Code is on it, and I was like, oh, okay. And then when I heard your part, it just all fit very well together. Mm-hmm. So I was like, man, like the voice is milky. That's what we used to call that back in the day, milky.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we love that.
I've been told I have a radio voice a little bit.
You do.
Yeah, you do.
All right, Boppers. She got the voice like the lady on the Warriors. All right, Boppers.
Was it by Coolio? Did Coolio tell you that?
Coolio. You know Coolio, Cole?
Yeah, she told us.
You missed the episode where I told my little Coolio story. Go back to the little episodes. I had a short career as a background singer for Coolio.
What?
It didn't last very long. Once he discovered I couldn't sing per se. Like you gotta actually know how to sing to be a background singer. So that was a little.
Well, he told you
What was you on? What was you on?
That was a little hiccup.
What song were you on? You better make a layup.
It wasn't an actual song. It was just like I told the whole. It's like this long ridiculous story, but pretty much like a friend of mine. Her husband is a session musician, and he was doing work with Coolio, and he had a song at the he had a concert at the Greek Theater, and they needed some background singers. Specifically, they needed some people to kind of fill up the choir for when he did Gangster's Paradise. Like they wanted to kind of like have a choir, and she just reached out. To some of us, that she knew on a group text and was like, hey, y'all want to perform with Coolio, and be in the choir. And so I'm like, okay, cool. But it didn't wind up being that, like it just wound up being
nobody showed up but you and
nobody
Coolio,
showed up. But
and
like
Coolio told her to blow.
Something told me to invite a couple other my one homegirl. Another one, she wound up couldn't make it, but it wound up being like 2 days of rehearsal. The first day we rehearsed without him.
Outside guy.
And it went cool. Like what do you call that? Like the musical director, he kind of like let us know, like, the other singers that, it fell through. So it was probably just gonna be us. And he gave us some kind of singing lessons on the spot. And I rehearsed with the band. It was 3 of us at the time. It was actually 4 of us that night, the first night, who rehearsed with the band. And he told us, how to hold our breath and how to hit the notes for Gangsta's Paradise. And he was kind of telling us, like, I jump in when need be,
Yeah.
And also because he sang like the solo, like the what was the singer, the LV.
He said, hit it.
LV.
Yeah. So he was singing that part, but then he also was doing just other stuff. I think he was a musician too or something. So, but he was like, but I don't know if we're going to be singing with a track or if it's just going to be y'all, but either way, like y'all got to know how to sing this and we're going to do this. So like we rehearsed for like hours, like, maybe like 5 or 6 hours, but this is like without Coolio. So, when the second rehearsal came about, because it was a little bit casual, and I was like, oh, Coolio probably gonna be there, or if he is, he gonna like come late. So me and my homegirl lollygagging, we wound up going down the street to get Jack in the Box. Came walking up into like the rehearsal studio, and Coolio already there, like, everybody standing there at attention. He real serious, giving a speech. And, I kind of walk up in there with a hamburger. None of the other girls can make it. So now I'm sitting here like close to just be in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and go.
And yeah. And so,
like Martin.
But it's just like,
you got to sing until you get it right.
At one point, Coolio, he kind of looked like, okay, the singers are here. And it was just like, okay, you get on the mic and you get on the mic separately. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to hide behind my homegirl. He was like, no, you get on your own mic. And he's just that's another thing that I just learned, like, about him. He's just like very musically inclined, like very, you know what I'm saying? He's just very
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like, these
don't let him do you like that, Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Leo. He was a Leo. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, but yeah, it just wound up being like I was put on the spot.
Yeah.
Had to sing. And I rose to the occasion. I was like, you know what? Like, I'm a gangster. I'm a G. You know what I'm saying? Because I was expecting everybody. I thought the band and everybody else was going to tell Coolio what it is. Like, oh, she just, was here as a favor, but everybody was just like stone quiet. And I'm just like, okay, well, I guess, I got to step up to the plate. And my homegirl, she actually is a singer. She actually can like blow, but he just was focused on me. So, I think it was a song where we were performing called See You When I Get There. And he wanted to start with that one. So he had kind of told me like, okay, let's see what you got. So I sing, the little part or whatever, giving it my all. Like I had, got my eyes closed on the mic, everything. Like I just went into a different like orbit. Yeah. Like you singing in the shower, you really thinking like, okay.
Damn it, if they believe in me, I'm gonna believe in myself.
Exactly.
Give it all you got. She just closing. She started singing a solo song. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Keep rising.
That's how I finish, and like when I finish, like everybody's like quiet, and I'm looking over at at the guys, and they just sitting there like, and like so finally Coolio, he looked and he was like, okay, I see you're not real comfortable yet. You need to like you need to like warm up. But and then he starts to like give a speech about.
Go ahead,
Cole. I'm listening.
Go ahead.
But he started to like give a speech because I guess he hadn't performed in a long time, and this is one of those like kind of like retro concerts where there was a lot of people performing.
Did I send it to you?
He was coming on, I think, after Evelyn Champagne King. He was coming on after her, and so he was just kind of like, I want to be on point. I'm coming after Evelyn Champagne King, and she do her thing, so like y'all's gotta be on point. It just was a lot of chaos in that.
We found footage. We found footage. There she go. We found footage.
That's crazy. That's diabolical.
Go.
So cold. So cold.
And Coolio.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Hey, Coolio. Shout out to Cole, man. Shout out to Cole. You killed that right there. Oh, what? She got more? Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, let's go.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Damn.
Coach. Because you was killing it. Yeah.
James his track. He's like, oh.
I can't stand it. Yeah. All right. You got
That's when they used to get down back in the day. That's when Soul Train was good.
Yeah.
So
were you ever on Soul Train?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No. But yeah, so I had two good days as Julio's background singer, and I almost made it to the Greek theater, but he had his this chick, I don't know, some chick who was there, and she kind of was looking like, I thought you said like you had to be able to sing to like perform for you, like if you got them like singing and like I want to perform, so that became a whole big issue. So pretty much I got word from my homegirl. She was like, you know what, Julio, he's decided like he's just not gonna use
go
like
a different direction.
Yeah, he's just not gonna use a background. He's just not gonna use like background singers, because if he let y'all perform, he gotta let Svetlana perform, and she really can't sing. So he just said like, forget it.
Wow.
So yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
but
I
I
appreciate that, Cole.
But I was, I had like 2 good days of being a professional background singer.
So you went from Gangsta's
for my
Paradise
band, the greatest
to
band in the
Nassau
world.
King.
There you go. There you go. 2 Leos. Yeah. So you remember
from that though? It's like I look back on that, I'm like, I don't know what possessed me. Like even when I look back on it, like my homegirl, she the one who could sing, and I thought she was gonna like pipe up, but she ain't never say nothing. So I just like, well, shoot, like when opportunity presents itself, like
that's right.
Just take advantage, because you never know what comes out of it.
Right.
So
Look at it now. It prepared you for now. Nassau case, possible.
Yeah. Tell him, eat your heart out, Eddie. What James Brown said, eat your heart out, Eddie.
Yeah, it was dope.
Wow.
Man, that story
dope.
killed me. I can't stand it.
When did you first hear it? Did you hear it like the rest of us, or did you know what it was going to sound like? Because I know we was playing some stuff on Patreon, and I heard a little piece of that, but not maybe like 5 seconds. Did you know that it was going to sound like that, like your voice, everything?
Yeah, I pretty much knew. Yeah, because I heard it before it went to the mixer. Didn't CC?
Okay.
He the one who mixed it, right?
Yeah, CC mixed that one.
So yeah. So yeah, I just didn't. I was surprised when it came out, just because Priest he sit on so much music, so
I heard
you don't never know what he gonna use or what he gonna put out. I forgot about the song. Honestly, he was like, "You remember that song?" I'm like, "Sure."
Wow, 80, you got somebody that's in your corner on that one. So,
man,
y'all got any other tracks together?
Yeah. We've been experimenting.
Yeah.
And that's what I find is cool. Is like he's like, I'm stretching my creativity and kind of like coming out of my shell, because I always, I put myself as like, I'm a writer, I'm a screenwriter, poet. Like I like to be behind the scenes, but like, it's cool to like hear my voice, exercise my kind of like step to the front.
Yeah.
So that's cool. But yeah.
So screenwriting. So then you really, how did you see Nassau case? Like with, I said Nassau like Priest, didn't I? Nassau. We from both, the Gullah Geechee in us, but how did you see that? Because it's really, we call it space opera, but like a mini movie, and you writing screenplays. What did you think of that?
I mean, I was just like hearing it. It was so like vivid, And then for me, I got, I got a chance to hear Nassau case in its infancy.
Yeah.
And then as it like build, and it's like, how long are you gonna go with this song? Because it could have been like never ending, but like how he
like
raps.
R. Kelly's keep it in the what was it? Trapped in the closet.
Yeah.
Yep. This could have literally been that.
Perfect example. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's just so vivid. Yeah, and just telling this story and just can just like tell this cohesive story and just like go on. So I already, even before the video came out, I just already knew like, okay, this is just like visually, just sonically, the track just stands out, and then his like storytelling was perfect. So
when did you know you were gonna be in it? Like so he wrote he wrote to it, Space Woman, right? And when did you know that you were going to be a part of it? Did you know when he was writing it, or?
So how can I say? So I didn't know that I would be a part of this particular part, let's just say, because with Priest, like, he does so much and records so much that like I don't know if this is a continuation or if it's going to continue or what's going to come, what part is going to come out first. But like this part, no, like, maybe I would be a part of a continuation, but this particular portion, no, like I in his reporting process, like, no, I didn't participate or anything. And then for the video, no, like I didn't know that I would be a part of it. At one point, like, Priest, he called me up and he was like, Dave Flores, he needs like a model just to take some pictures, just so he can kind of like visually have something to work with this animation that he's doing. So I was like, okay, like I didn't think nothing of it, and then Dave Flores, we wind up meeting up, and I literally thought he was just gonna take my picture,
psych,
and that's it. But he had like camera, video, light set up.
So he set you up.
Basically, yeah. And so I'm like, what is this? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my hair, you know how women are. My hair not done. Like, no, like what I'm not dressed. Like, what we doing? And so like I didn't know how that all worked. Or what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like I just didn't know what he all needed me to do. But then it wound up being like, no, I actually need, like, it's kind of like work like motion capture, like, where it's like, no, I need to see you like fainting. I need to see you acting shocked. I need to see you like act, I need I need to see you running.
To do those. So hold it, you had to those things we saw. You had to do those things. Wow.
And taking takes and stuff. So I was like, oh my god, wait, you want me to act? I was like, I act like I wasn't prepared. I wasn't trying to do all this, like, but
wow.
And then even with that, I just thought, okay, he just needs like my movement. I wasn't thinking when I first seen like, some of the first edits, I was like, wait a minute, that's my face. Like, like that's my body. Like,
so you showed your family. What did your family say about like you being immortalized?
I didn't show them for a long time. I had my brother. I didn't show them any of the only person who I showed my brother, and he was like shocked, like,
really?
What? He was like, this is a real like Afrocentric, like,
Afrocentric
type stuff. Like he really liked it. But when my family saw it, they all was like, wow, like
that's dope. Yo, that's the kind of question we like to ask, Cole. So we had to, I'm nosy, so
Afrofuturistic, right?
Get into that. Yeah. That's dope. Man, it's beautiful. So I was wondering, because when I saw it, I was like, oh, I knew that was you. I was like, oh. And then I'm like, wait, because I was, talking to him, I think, during the writing process, but I was like, I didn't think he would be writing anything so long. And then all the pieces in it, like, because technically it could have been like maybe 3 stories within, right? So, I was surprised. And we didn't even get everything that Dave Flores, the Easter eggs, I think, that he was trying to explain.
That was crazy. Because we had somebody here that was crazy. They're off the hook. He knows he's out there.
Yeah.
And that's
wait a minute. What do you mean I can't?
What did you say, Cole?
No, but I was like, it was all just seeing like, you know, when he would send in, you know, the different stages as he was like progressing, because it did take about I think he said took 5.5 months. So yeah, it definitely took several months. But it was just interesting as he would kind of like turn in different portions as he was completing them, like his interpretation, you know, because I was telling Priest, like, this is the type of song where it's like, I've just been hearing so many, I was watching videos and, you know, just hearing different people, and they take different stuff from the song. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting to see what Dave Flores was taking from the song, because it was some stuff that like maybe that wasn't even what Priest was intending, but then when he saw the visual, it was like, oh, okay, but I see you took it here, like, you know what I'm saying? So that was cool just to see like that process and how, you know,
I didn't think about that, like being like also a collaboration with Dave Flores also, right? Like he was able to put his, I mean, I know he did kind of follow along with what the lyrics were, but I didn't think about that. Like that's dope.
Yeah. He had a big, you know, creative. He's able to like stretch his wings creative. And so it's cool every time you sit down with Dave, and then, you know, he'll just say something and point something out, and it's like, oh wow, like, you know, like he was really putting thought into like every aspect of the imagery, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if the Priest tell everybody that one of the Yahwehs, I think that's Dr. York, ain't he go?
Good comparison, yeah.
And they said like that Sue was.
It looked like one of I'll let Dave break that down.
Yeah,
image. It could have been.
So who said I look at who said I deserve an Oscar? I don't know about an Oscar, maybe like a Source Award or something like that.
Y'all all deserve an Oscar for the what was that, the Thursday before last? Everybody that was on the podcast when y'all reached 100,000 subscribers deserve a
Oscar,
you know,
for that day.
Oscar or something. I definitely saw Don Cheadle on there.
Don Cheadle.
Shout out to Christine for that super chat, saying Code 17 deserves an Oscar for NASA case.
Oh, thank you, Christine. It's like the writing is so tiny, I couldn't see. Okay, thank you, Christine.
That's dope.
Christine, she's the one in the beginning. She opens.
Oh, that's Christine.
That's
shout out to Christine. Oh wow, I didn't even catch it. Yeah, she's in the video too.
She opened the video.
She's the one that said that that's Helen.
Yeah.
Oh, dope. That was dope. You explained who that was, Priest? Or you were
Helen?
Yeah.
That name, yeah. We know who Helen was. Is.
No, you told the Podcraft? I know who it was, but because I saw that, I was like, wait. I didn't know you did that. Because can I just say this? I don't think Dave Flores would do this side of it, but you can actually watch NASA case, right? If you look at it where it starts with Helen, actually, you can watch the story of embryology. Helen, if you know who Helen is, then was she giving birth to Commander Priest? Go back and watch it and go along with that storyline.
That's why we need Dave Flores. Yeah, that's heavy. Yep.
Yeah.
Appreciate narrating, but who's actually telling the story? Whose point of view are you telling it from? You ain't got to answer.
No. I'm playing it in my head. I'm playing it in my head.
It's a question.
Todd,
like with sinners.
Todd Wave.
Go ahead. Dope. So,
I got him in there. I slipped him in there. Casted him down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Late night.
Yeah.
Podcast. Yeah. Like with Sinners, if you watch the movie, you'll think it's the perspective of the twins, but it's the perspective of an old man who is in dotage. He's on his way out, and he's telling the story every night over and over, like the best and worst time of his life at the bar, and he pays the people, so they got to listen to it. So that guy that's there at the bar with him, he's like, okay, he's probably sick of hearing the story. He just indulges him because he's a good man. And then the story comes to life in the bar. They walk in at the end. So he's looking like, oh man, you weren't, I thought you was making up this story. So he's telling it the best way he knows how about the best and worst time of his life, all happened in the space of a day, 24-hour period. So if you know that, then you can understand how the story is being told. So main character, but point of view from a literary perspective. You could say, okay, who are the main characters, who are the supporting characters, but if you know who's the story being told from,
it's not
finished. It could even be Helen, right? Like you could switch it around. It could be Helen, like you told her, and she's telling the rest of the people about one of these crazy mission control stories that she was a part of. You see what I'm saying? So everybody has their space in the case, right? So everybody could be telling it from their perspective. The cat could be telling it to the people about some people he met. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like everybody, there's a space where it's interpreted to where, depending on whoever's point of view is being told from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I slipped up in that. I slipped up in the verse, but I don't think nobody catch it. But it's not complete yet.
Mm.
That's it.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
You did?
Was it the World War III?
What'd you say?
The World War III. No,
that was in it. It's very close, but I slipped up, and I was like, oh snap! I wonder if they catch that.
I wanted to tell you about the time where I almost died.
Wow.
You're gonna get it. I'm pretty sure.
Movie, G.
Yeah.
He could relate though. You see what I'm saying? That there's a point where it gets right there and then it dissipates. So it's like, wait a minute. Mm-hmm. He said almost, and then he's like, remember I told you about the time I almost. You see what I'm saying? So it goes back to like, was it real? So
it's crazy. You said the World War III though.
If it didn't haunt me to try to figure out where that sample was from, it's still a great story. Was it real?
Yeah.
It's still a great story, regardless, right?
Yeah.
And the perspective that you're telling it from, and then what you were about, what the perspective was. But the sample was everything, right? That little sample. Aren't you supposed to be with the other customers? I'm free for the night. You understand what I'm saying? Yep. So it's like, so he's talking about a night to this psychologist that he never even got a chance to tell him the story. But he's so gone in his head that he's delirious and he's afraid to go to sleep, because if he goes to sleep, it's a wrap.
Yep.
For him. And it was actually what happened, right? So the whole vivid story, we get to walk through his dream world and the thing that haunted him in a kind of way. So for me, I'm like, I know this is from something I know. I was like, yo, is this from the Twilight Zone? And I seen it, and then I heard it word for word. I was like, this is this is even more epic. It makes it more epic because now you have another point of view to look at it. So the richness of the lyricism and everything that goes along with the song arrangement, and then you get this sample. It's like, all right, this sample is crazy. So everything is intricately placed in a way that gives you keys to unlock something else. You know what I'm saying? So that's an appreciation from an artistic creative perspective, and then the space of the prestidigitation, the sleight of hand, right? So it's like, all right, this is the trick. You're like, damn, was it real? You're listening to was it real? And you got to think like, what happened? Like, wait, was it real? Or was it a dream?
Yep.
Did I hear something wrong? Did I hear it out of context? You understand what I'm saying? Across 17? Like, yeah.
What is
It's perfect. I'm telling you, it's theater, and good music is like a good theater. Like, you see everything build up and unfold in a way. If you watched a good movie or you read a good book, your mind goes there. You have to be there. And one of my jobs that I take serious is I strive to get as close to the artist as possible, as close to their pineal pen as possible. And when I get close, I know that I did my job. If not, it would bother me. I'd be like, all right, I have to come back and strive to re-engage it, because when your art comes from your heart, right? Your art comes from your heart and your head, they become one in that space. Unless you just do it from your head or you do it from your heart. So I want to go to wherever closest it is to seek to uncover that and, give it back to you in a way. It's reciprocity, because once you made it, it's not yours anymore. The world can interpret it however it was. I want to go back to the essence of the creation point.
Right.
Where I can say, I saw what you did. And, you appreciate that more than just somebody's like, oh, yo, that was dope, son. That was dope, yo. Yeah. When the next one? They ain't listen. So it makes it appear to be cheapened. And the beauty about your music, you can listen to it 100 times and you'll hear something different every listen.
That's peace.
Any song of any album. So when I start talking about artists and things like that, when you make music like that, you can't make music for a moment. You have to make music forever, because it's going to be around forever. So as long as somebody can tap into it, they'll hear it. And you can't say, oh, yo, I was 18 when that came out. You understand what I'm saying? You want to make art that lasts and it appreciates with time, versus something that's good for a moment and then it just lays flat. And it could be thrown in the ash can of history. That's a violation of what God gave you.
Cool.
Yeah. I just realized something, Priest.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be dope for you and Dave Flores to do, I don't know, we could do it on the Sci-Fi, but maybe more like maybe Cartoon Network. Imagine you doing Killah Priest Presents and you doing like your own 30-minute stories like Rod Sterling did with Twilight Zone.
I would love that. Yeah.
That would be dope, right?
Yeah.
I was just thinking that,
The company is called Sarah Films.
Sarah Films, right? I mean, you might be able to do it now with, I heard some people, they really like the way Dave Flores did the animation, and then with your ideas, like imagine doing the animated version of Deja Vu. The Deja Vu song, that is Twilight Zone type stuff.
Definitely. Yep.
Right? Like I think people don't respect the level of, like what like a Twilight Zone would do. 30 minutes is so impactful, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I would love to see that. I mean, you could even start with
Deja Vu is the perfect, because there was somebody that pardon me, cut your wisdom.
Okay.
But somebody told me they wanted to do a video to that. Shout out to Dave Flores. I see you in the building. Yeah, word. Yeah, if we do that one, that would be a project. That would be something. And somebody before, who was that? They said, yo, let's do that Deja Vu video. And this was like 2 years ago. Who was that? Was that Sidvid? It was somebody. They was telling me. I was like, yo, if you
that was
do
crazy.
Yeah.
That was. Does everybody know what that was? That was your answer to. Wasn't an answer, but it was you, like this. Your answer to Nas's Rewind.
Oh no. That was I was first.
You was first?
Yeah. Nas was telling me, he said he couldn't remember the name. So
set you up.
Yeah. So he was telling me he couldn't remember the name. He said, yo, you did something that was crazy. I was listening to something. He was trying to figure it out. And he said, I know the story was, he said the story kept going. And I said, deja vu. And he kept going. It was going like, I said, I know what you're talking about. It's deja vu. We was at an airport. It was in the airport. And he said, that was crazy. So I meant to tell you that. And
he said it was deja vu. He said, yeah.
Yeah. He's thinking he catching it.
Nolly boy, he went for it. I figured I'd do, like Dave Chappelle said, you do the joke backwards.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to factually give me that. I remember hearing deja vu and then later hear it like, oh, rewind, right?
He put his spin on it. Yeah, that was dope. That was crazy. That was crazy. Because mine's went.
How did you come up with that?
But deja vu, just thinking of different, thinking of just different ideas of anti-crime. That was whatever.
I don't think anyone's done anything like that either, right?
Yeah, it was purgatory. Yeah, it was. Nah, nobody ever did. That was like a purgatory.
Yeah, that's purgatory. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they say. That's the Catholics' purgatory. They believe that when you die, you go through that. That's hell. You go through it over and over. But you told it not just a story. You told it from different aspects of the same thing. That's crazy.
That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. I lost one like that. I always lose. I remember Remedy was like, yo, that's dope. It was right after Deja Vu. I had one more, but it never. I left it alone because it couldn't come out right. If it's not going to come out right, I'll leave it alone.
Deja Vu story from different
aspect. It built itself onto that.
Yeah, but it's not the same. It's not the same person, right?
Right. What? Deja Vu?
Yeah. No. Deja Vu. You did it. I'm saying vantage point. The movie vantage point tells.
Yeah, it's dope. I saw that.
A bunch of different people witnessing the same event from different vantage points.
Yeah.
To where they were.
Yep. Right? I saw that movie.
So you're telling it from all of the point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Who did the production for Deja Vu?
Yo, my man Ulysses works at NASA. That's crazy. Yo, he works at NASA. Brother. Really? Yes.
NASA
did the beat. Scientist, yo. It's crazy. He was like, yeah. Yo, this is a classic. We did something, yeah. Oh, brother that work at NASA. That's crazy. Genius.
You can see it, right? Yeah. Like you can see it. It takes you there. You're there as an observer.
Yeah, it just turned into that. Yeah, that was, and the way it ended with the same. He did everything right. That was it. Yeah. We definitely need to do a video for that. I would be down for that. Just to let that. I don't know how you're gonna kill. How would you kill that? Execute that. A video?
What you mean, like
cartoon?
No, we got the ability to make animated AI videos,
but that wouldn't work with that. With that,
you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
It's scary what it could be done.
Yeah. Well, let's make it scary then. That's dope.
Yeah. Hey, that's your way to go into that other level. Not that you always will be this prolific MC, but. Yeah. Like what I've been hearing.
Coach, you got to get out of here. You good? Or you?
Yes, I do. I was waiting for a time when I could kind of.
I know. I want to help you. Let me help you out. Let me help you off the gas. Yeah. Let me help you out. Yeah. Exactly.
All right.
Possible.
Nice talking to you guys.
Appreciate you.
Was it?
Yeah.
You too.
Did I complicate it? Are we complicated? Yeah. I forgot how it go. Yeah.
I only have one song in hip hop that I think it doesn't compete with Deja Vu. And most people don't know it's from the Dangerous Ground soundtrack. It's by another Leo named KRS-One. And the name of the song is called Perhaps She'll Die.
That's crazy. I never heard that. I gotta say that.
Guess how he does it.
Right.
He builds the rhyme up one bar at a time. And in between each bar, like every 2 bar, he'll say, perhaps she'll die. He repeats it. So each time.
What is incredible, yo. It's just the beat, everything is crazy. I'm
Leo
gonna listen to
stuff,
that.
like, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you, AD, here's something for the Zodiacs, right?
All right.
KRS-One has a song on the I Got Next album, right? And it's called Am I Over Your Head? I don't know if anybody's ever heard that.
Shout out to Cap Jones.
He only uses a certain amount of words. He only uses certain words. But I was in a live show with him, and he was calling out the Zodiac signs.
No.
And he was saying, like, am I over?
Damn.
Yeah.
Now, the track right after that, is all astrology. Do you know that track?
Wow.
Listen
That
to
might
it.
be
It'll
my
be your favorite.
It's my favorite now. That's crazy.
Really, Priest?
Man,
I got to
that's
say,
crazy.
me and him built on about that.
Am I over your head?
AD, look for the last track on that album, and it is all astrology. You would be like, KRS-One said it. It's the last track. It's not even a real track. It's like he raps over like De La Soul's beat. Like he did it live, I think. It's called Just to Prove a Point or something like that, I think. But he talks about how the astrology, he said, read your Bible astrologically.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Old Testament. You remember that?
I've heard that. Yeah, he talks about the sun. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've heard that. It's like it sounds like it's live too. I remember that.
It is live.
Yeah.
It's live. Yeah. So that's the only thing. I mean, Leos, man. Like, I don't know what, as far as Leos, the creativeness of it. Like, the Gsmoove has those songs that he did. Animal Planet.
Damn.
He blacked out on that.
Truth bombs.
Yeah, he blacked out on that.
Yeah, and that came out the same year that Big's Wu-Tang Forever, Ready to Die, all that, 97.
He don't have no boundaries.
Well, that was
boundless.
after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Leos, man. Give it up for the Leos.
Yo, man.
That was the takeover.
KRS-One, you did it again.
Fire sign.
You and KRS-One have one. Y'all on a track together, right?
Yeah.
You do?
That's yeah.
What?
Yeah, 5 boroughs.
See, I didn't even know this.
I'm gonna get them. I'm actually gonna get them on one together.
They had me doing Staten Island though. I was supposed to do Brooklyn.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted me on there.
The 5 boroughs?
Who did Brooklyn? Buckshot.
Buckshot did Brooklyn. Let me take you too.
That instrumental was nuts too.
Wow.
Cameron did
Cipher
Harlem. Yeah. And Reverend Run did Queens.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got there and I met Run.
And Keith Murray.
Keith Murray did Long Island. And yeah.
Prodigy, Redman. Damn.
Prodigy wasn't on that.
That's what it says.
Oh, so New Jersey. Yeah, he is on it. Yep. That's right. Yeah.
And Run. Prodigy, Run, Killah Priest, Bounty.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn was done by that was wild. What did he think I was from Staten Island? Shout out though. I did the island though.
Wu-Tang.
Yeah,
So you gotta
exactly.
Gotta factor that in.
And so there was 2 Long Islands then. No, there's one. Wait a minute. Keith Murray's from Long Island. So I don't know where Prodigy he just had 2 on there. Right?
Really? Wow.
Prodigy.
Oh, Priest.
Yeah.
I knew that. You did that. Man, I was like, whoa. That was what year? I don't think I knew you then. Nope, I didn't know you.
Get him a sticker. Yep, exactly. That's when Run came with his new style. I was like, get him a sticker.
Right.
I was like, oh, that's crazy. Yep.
What was Run before he was with Run DMC?
DJ.
For who?
I'm not gonna say. I'll let you say it.
Oh, AD, you gonna use?
AD don't know.
I don't know. I can use ChatGPT.
Yeah. Curtis Blow.
Yeah.
He's the DJ for Curtis Blow.
Mm.
Give it up for Curtis Blow, man. Y'all gotta respect. That's what Nas got off I Rule the World.
Yep.
I Rule the World.
Oh, that's where that come from.
Yeah, and basketball and all of that.
Yeah, he's dope.
Basketball.
Yeah.
He's a dope first fly.
And he never wrote a rap. Never.
He never? No?
Really?
Nope.
When he came off his head?
He came off the head?
Wow.
Bricks in the park.
That's the breaks. That's the breaks.
Oh, that's what I think.
And he did a whole bunch of work with
the
with
king.
the Fat Boys.
He's the King Leo. I
Well,
know
he produced them. I think he found them and produced them. Right? The Jailhouse Rap.
Yeah. I think his birthday
Cool
is
Rock let me know.
the 9th,
Broke
right?
it down.
Wow.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
If I Rule the World was on the Crush Groove soundtrack, if I remember. Right?
Yeah.
That shit was dope.
Leos, man.
My brother used to mix that If I Rule the World with Last Night Said It All. You really had like he used to just mix it between like I'm telling you, that was craziness. Craziness in regards to the music and the musicality that exists. Like the era of music and the minds that grew up in the 60s and the 70s had access to the greatest music that was ever created.
Yeah. Hey, KB, did you like the way Priest captured that feeling on Don't Sit on the Speakers? What is it called? They use the Shannon sample, Give Me Tonight. Man, that shit made me want to cry when I hear that, because if you know what that is, that you know, that era when Shannon did what, Let the Music Play, and then she came with Give Me Tonight. I was in Europe when that came out. They lost their mind over that. They still break dancing in Europe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that.
Dopest cover. Who did that cover?
A.D. Ross.
Hey, A.D.
But don't give me too much credit because the concept was designed by Priest. I just made it happen.
Yeah. I said it had to look like
enough credit, because I think
we're gonna put it out.
I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, we're gonna re-put that one out. This is, you know, at the time we was
that
just
was one of the greatest mixtapes I could ever hear in my life.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying? Like every
I
bit of the element, all of it.
I said the same thing.
It's a wormhole in time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and that you know, that shit is part of my language. That was the multiverse, right? The multiverse of hip hop, right there, like that epicenter where all of the worlds combine. When they say, okay, hip hop is the alchemy of all of the music genres that came before it, that's the evidence, right? If you was to submit something and be like, this is the evidence, this is what you missed. Yeah. You grew up in the 90s, you were born in the 2000s, you missed this. You missed all of this right here. This is what you missed.
$5 with the flyer. It had to have the flyer, man. $5 with the flyer. 10 without. You in there?
Yeah.
Y'all had the real live, the background, the mix.
The
old parties and stuff, right?
Fourth was just mixing. He wasn't even really he was just throwing. He got this style now. He could just throw the record back. He just spent it. He just kept spinning.
Wow. Really, it felt like that. It felt like a block party.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Priest wanted. He wanted the old school flyer look. I'm like, are you sure? Because I could make it look crazy. And he's like, no, keep it old school.
That's a party jam. Like that's it. I was talking about just a little bit earlier. Like if you weren't on the trains in New York, if you didn't walk up like these are the other aspects. You can't walk a mile in somebody's shoes unless you trek where they came from, type of situation. You can infer, but in actuality, you ain't get it.
Yeah.
You didn't get it.
I was too young to get in, so I got that. I had to relive life.
Yeah. I heard
Live my
Gsmoove say
life.
that too.
Yeah.
Live my life.
Gsmoove probably was in there, but yeah.
Yeah, he said
Yeah,
that.
fourth
I
wasn't
think
allowed
he
in
said that it was very, because if you're young, it looks much bigger than it was, right? Like, because you're seeing it through the filter of the mind of a child, so it looks grand, right? But Knowledge Born, you said something. You said if you wasn't there, like, look at New York City now, right? Like, it would be like you can go to Egypt, you can go to the pyramids, but I don't think, which is great, you know, but those that built those are gone,
right?
In this form, you know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, there's a disconnect. So when you go to what is that, Dumbo or this place is like those are over the. It's different. The energy. I think they said the only thing that's still there in New York is East New York. East New York is still
it's dying slowly, rapidly.
Yeah.
Hey, all they got. Because when I heard Bushwick was going, I was like, "Oh, that Bushwick is done." I said, "What?"
Yeah.
You go over
so
there.
Like it's like of something great, right? Like I remember asking one of my students. He's from Brooklyn, and I was asking him. I was like, "Who do you think has more people in it, Brooklyn or Austin?" And he said, "Oh, like I think he thought Brooklyn, but no, Austin does. But you know how big Austin is? Substantially bigger than Brooklyn. So you got all of these people stacked on top of each other. Look, like I don't know what the ratio is, right? If I recall it right. But think about this. Brooklyn has some of the greatest MCs, but it has to be something psychological about being that in close proximity to each other, right? Right? It reminds me of being in the military, like being in close quarters in a barracks, right? It produces something different. Your battle
That's
buddies,
exactly
right?
what it was. That's what it was designed. Germany.
Like it's almost impossible for people to live like that. So it produced something. All of that, right? It produced the Bronx. It produced that thing that we look at very cosmetically now as hip hop, but it didn't come from that. It came from something from these base metals, right?
It was built for
it
German
wouldn't be that
immigrants,
way.
and then re-co-opted for people coming home from war as a place to, you have to debrief.
Yeah.
So it carries those energies, like it's Brooklyn. Brooklyn is a German word. You know what I'm saying? So it's, they have that resonance. So it goes from that to the people, and then from the people to the soldiers, the airmen, the Marines, and people coming back from war to, life in the science project. Shout out to Heaven Razor. You know what I'm saying? So,
Indeed. How do you equate for New York's accent, though? Is it because of a hodgepodge of different cultures, right? Because Boston's accent is different from New York.
They got it from Jersey. It ain't no New York accent. It's a Jersey accent.
That's probably why they...
Priest letting me live right now,
Man, I've been going.
Where Raekwon and them from? Staten Island, the people that's he from Brooklyn, but the Staten Island people, they basically Jersey. They not. So they closer to Jersey than anything. You could, throw a rock if you got a little arm.
They call, but with the exception of Wise, Intelligent, and maybe Redman, they call the Jersey MCs DEI rappers. Y'all couldn't catch a break. Don't make me go there. Like for y'all, Tough City. I forgot. It might have been Wise.
Until they come there. Until they come there.
I mean, no, that's the thing. Y'all, they kept y'all there. Y'all wasn't allowed to go nowhere else. I mean, that's the point. Redman had to go to New York to get on.
Until they come there. No, they came to Jersey to find him. He ain't go to New York.
I hear you, but he couldn't get on until he came to Eric Sermon. I mean, like, what y'all have there? Who
Eric Sermon came to him.
What record label is in Jersey?
You said what record label?
Yeah.
Flavor Unit?
It stopped.
Come on, that's a record label.
Yeah, but there was a whole lot of MCs before that, right?
Right.
They couldn't get on. Jersey complains about that, and rightfully so. They couldn't get on because of New York. I think Philly could kind of say the same.
Jersey is kind of like one of those other places. Like they had a lot of R&B. Kool and the Gang is from New Jersey, so it's like
you getting on Parliament.
Yeah, you're getting on to do what? You see what I'm saying? So it's like if you weren't doing that thing, like that's an easier thing to do. And a lot of house music. You see what I'm saying? So it's like house, club music, all of that. Like rap is later, even though people were rapping.
Who was the first MC to come out of Jersey?
Known?
Yep.
Latifah.
No.
Yeah.
It had to be before then. It wasn't.
Yeah,
that
there were people. There was always people rapping,
but not like well known, but just like so. Why I'm saying that is because Jersey State complained about how they rap just as good, but they couldn't get on. I think King's son, he might have been born in the Bronx, but I think he grew up in Patterson, New Jersey. I know the MCs because I mean that's my era, so I know them not because of that, but maybe the record labels. But I start before Queen Latifah, but I go back to like maybe 85 because nobody was making records like that, right?
Right.
But Jersey has some of the best MC. Why is DEI is because they were just as good as somebody from New York, but they, Philly had the same thing. Remember, Roxanne Shante didn't get signed in New York. She got signed in Philly with Pop Art. Yeah. They had to go there, Pop Art was pretty good. I don't think Schoolie D was on there. Maybe at first, Schoolie D. With Saturday Night Special and all that. But that probably was the first original too. That's probably the first gangster rap or so-called rap you ever heard. We heard was Saturday Night Special by Schoolie D. One of those songs. It was a 12-inch.
Yeah.
But like Philly, they get that same kind of treatment then.
Yeah, it's no love for home in the concept kind of way. But Jersey MCs differ from New York MCs in the way that they all Jersey. There's no real distinction. There's competition and stuff internally, but externally, not everybody from Jersey. And everybody still kind of has the camaraderie. All of the people who came up, they're still together.
I would say that's true too, because I watch them now too, like some of the ones.
All of them, everybody from the era, and everybody. I said Naughty. I said the Artifacts. You start talking.
Okay, I thought you said Dawson. I was like, I didn't know they were from Jersey. Okay, I saw the. Remember, I tell you, I saw the Artifacts in '97 in Dallas at the Lighthouse, and man, I was like, wow, who is that? They were dope.
Yeah, it's all from the neighborhood. Like Chino is from New York, but he built his base before going to California in Jersey, like around the way, literally. So there was a lot of things that happened. I know he had passed yesterday, so we had did something speaking about him yesterday. But he was around a bunch of MCs. Like I shared with you some of the people that I grew up with that I helped write, formulate their thoughts, put together. Animals. It's like everybody's an animal. So you don't stand out. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be an animal that all the other animals might fear or respect in order to be able to do that. So it's a bunch of people. I'm sure you could think about people wherever you're from in that same kind of fashion. And, with them growing up, it's like, oh, all right, let me tell you about this dude or this lady. That's why the continuity becomes important, because you don't know. So you hear somebody pass away from Jersey, and then you hear all these people talking about how great they was, and they never gave them a shot. They never did.
I saw that with one of the brothers, but he was heavily on drugs. They were like charging them about like no one helped him. They did. They just couldn't help him. He was on drugs and he just wasn't gonna get off of that. I forgot the MC name. He just passed like maybe a month or so ago.
Yeah, it's a bunch of stories like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a point to where you can't and you won't. There's a distinction. Because if you help him, what you gonna do? You about to go back to the car wash? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so if I preclude you, I overshadow you, or I got this opportunity and I ain't squandered. There are people who got opportunities and they squandered them too. Like they got them and they fumbled them quicker than they got them, actually. You see what I'm saying? So when you can't do nothing about that. So that'll lead to the after effects. So the after effects become a way to cope with the reality of who you could have been. You know what I'm saying? So some folks go that way.
Indeed. Can you feel the force without trying? Can you feel some law without crime? I'm trying to map for that one, Priest. That one's dope though, right?
Yeah.
Priest, you don't know what song that's from?
Can you feel the force?
He's like, who said that?
He's like,
oh, what they ordered?
That's Rocket the Nebula.
What song?
Not the song.
You cheating.
Magnificent?
You cheating.
No. The Great Interview?
Yes. Yeah, I was listening to
He
that
just
all
wrote it
day.
in his head real quick. He's like, all right.
He just looked in his text because I sent it to him. I was like, man, what are you talking about here, Barry? And I was saying, I'll be in my head all weekend long, and then I'll drift into something else. But that's woofology right there.
Yeah.
Yo.
Because that's really what it is to be one with the force when it's natural, right?
Yeah. Can you feel the force?
Can you feel the force without trying? That's what Yoda was like. Somebody said they write like Yoda. You know, didn't he say right
like Yoda when I write? Yeah.
When I write. Denzel Washington, right?
Denzel Washington, that's hard.
Yeah.
Just Blaze from
Denzel Skywalker.
Yo, we're gonna have to get ready to get up out of here. So let's move on to the that was a great episode, but you know I gotta get out of here soon.
Indeed.
That was a
studio caller.
Yeah.
It's possible.
It's possible. Yo, truly, none of us know. Yeah, it is possible. All right, so we're gonna go to my favorite part, the music. Also, what we call the music?
Show.
Song promotion.
Yes.
Yeah. If you want to get off the Podcraft, my brother, Hakim, you're welcome to, you know.
Thank you, God. Hey, you know I leave like I used to do in the club.
Just disappear.
I'll be right back.
Exactly.
Peace, y'all.
Yeah, just disappear.
Hey, peace, Hakim.
Swear to God. Peace.
All right, here we go.
Just like that, it's gone.
You ready? Song promotions.
You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
Somebody loves you.
All right. Let's go. Coming up first, we've got an artist named Shaams Rajool.
ChumZilla.
From California. The song is called
The Wing Force.
Sea Cipher Pigs.
Said peace offerings.
And then we'll get to that super chat.
Let's go.
Shit, hold on.
Just killed it off top, right?
I live a life of a G.O.D. And you know what I hate? A C.O.P. I like pussy, so I can't be police. If we don't eat, it can't be no peace. If I had one wish, it'd be to see the cops punished with 100-round drum clips. If you was from my town, you would love this. Cause the pigs that come round on some such shit. You dealing with an Asiatic with player tactics. To every man with a badge, I hate you faggots. You ever heard the word bag? say it backwards. I got the gift of gab, now say it faster. Every time I'm in the lab, I'm slaying rappers. In my lab coat on some scientific shit. I ain't with this shit that you fags wrote. I ain't trying to hear your shit like a bad joke.
The highest stage of capitalism.
Go.
Of course, as an African who suffered under the ease of British imperialism, I can have no love for it, and certainly I cannot love anyone who attaches themselves to it of the foundation of a state, and then call this a liberation movement. Liberation movements fight against imperialism.
Fuck a PIG, they should DIE. You never met a GOD like me, busting rounds at every COPIC. Cause the black community just don't need police. What I want is unity for these cold streets. It's you and me, believe what I teach on beats. I smile when I see a cop shot on the evening news. It's wild, but they keep the block hot when we being cool. Look, I ain't the one you need to be preaching to. I got lessons they can't even teach in school. Freedom, you gotta have a freedom. People, I ain't the guy you should sleep on. Yeah, it's hard, but you gotta be strong. That 13th Amendment,
right.
Slavery, you dig it? I don't. You can be a pussy, but I won't. I ain't racist, but I'm suspicious of them white folks.
We are exploited. We are downtrodden. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. So the only way we're going
Peace
to get
divine God Allah.
oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is to come together against the common enemy.
Salute.
Fuck the Jews in the synagogue, living balls of kids and dogs. I'm the true and living God, you's a true and living fraud. You slimy, where your mind be, you ain't rocking like me. Fuck that IG and that fake book shit. I don't listen to your songs cause you don't say good shit. You tryna be like the Thornton and follow my footprints. Your mama all over me, I gave her some good dick. Now back to the topic at hand. Hope the cop beavers can feel something hotter than pots and pans. Officer Valdez, I know she got some good head. Why she take that devil job? It look bad. What about that cop Herrera? Fuck her from the back so hard and mess her hair up. Share it with the whole Kings County. Everybody getting pushed. When we finish fucking, leave a body in the bush.
Where you from, Divine?
Shot down, block style. Motherfuck the police, I said fuck them. Fuck their wife and kids too. Bitch, I don't love them. Cop down, cop down.
No, you're from the West, right?
Block style. Motherfuck the police, I said fuck them. Fuck their wife and kids too. Bitch, I don't love them.
All
Yeah,
right.
man.
How do you like that?
Yeah, where you from?
Shaams Rajool from California.
I know he's from Cali, man. That's a smooth. That was a smooth. I was put the F on it. I was smooth. That was smooth,
With
yo.
a V?
That's
Yeah.
who submitted it, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's not who's rapping.
C Cipher Pigs. He says Priest and Kambada and Tupac are the Jacka. Mac Dre are my favorite MCs. Priest my top though.
Peace, man. Peace, my brother. I see him right there. Central California, my brother. That was super smooth. That's dope. We gotta get up. I'm out here,
So
man.
he from Cali or he from New York?
He from Cali.
I know Divine.
It says here California.
Oh, I thought that was my cousin. Yeah, I ain't go for. I thought that was Divine.
Well, the name is Divine Allah.
Yeah, it's like
that's
Divine.
He in the chat.
Yeah. The artist name he put here was Shaams Rajool.
No, the who's that's the right.
That's just how he filled out the form. I'm just saying the form.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's him. Divine God Allah 777. That's him.
Yeah,
I know that's him rapping.
Yeah,
that's what it says right here. Yeah.
That's probably
so. Last week I thought he was my cousin. Yeah, so I thought that was Divine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yep. Because he sent me something. Yep, exactly. Because he sent me something the same day. He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna send it to AD," and he said, "Yo, play this tonight, God." And he said, so I said, "I'll play it," and then lo and behold, peace to Divine God Allah, man. That was dope. I like the smoothness on it, and then you know you're dropping it. Okay.
I got to remind you that on Monday there was on Sunday there was another person saying that peace. This is Divine.
And he said, "I thought that's Divine, right?"
Yeah, well, that
got to be.
I think we're talking about two different Divines here.
Okay.
Because
his cousin and the one who submitted tonight.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So we still got your cousin, I think, Priest.
Right. Okay. Oh, you still got that?
Yeah. I got the
listening.
I got the email that night.
Yeah, he said he sent it to you.
Yeah. So I could play that towards the end.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So let's comment on that. How you like that?
I said it was dope.
Cool. Dope. Now it's born dope.
Yeah, that's the true living, man. That's the true living.
Yeah.
That's
the best part of separating himself from the poor part. Father, you see King the police.
Yep.
A lot just said that joint.
When the steps out of this place, just slap with the.
Nice.
That's what I'm trying to base.
That's what's up. Good track, good mix.
He was in Shaams. Oh, Rajool, that's a rap name. All right.
Nobody knows.
Devon, get with me. I'm doing something on the 29th. I'd like to add you to the list. Get with me. Most of the people who have been submitting the great submissions, I got them all lined up for that Royal Priesthood Wednesday on the 29th. So Savage Souls, the other guy's name.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few different artists I got coming on.
Right.
Want to add them to the list. Be a dope show.
Okay.
Nice. All right, let's go. Next up, we've got an artist named Jedi Otter Shaman from the Otter Realms. He's the one that submits 2 tracks at a time. So I'm going to play both tracks and then we're going to go back to them. Here's the first one. It's called The Infinite Library.
The Infinite Library. Imagine a library where every book is a different person's life. And as you read, the room around you transforms into their most vivid memory.
All right, cool little harp intro there. There's the second one.
This book is the life story of the Jedi otter, the seaweed shaman.
That's all.
All right, very storytelling style. Kind of cool. What you think, Priest?
I think it was dope. I liked the funk of it. Beat.
Yeah.
The drums, the funk, and just the bass line and stuff. I think that gave it that stink, you know.
Yeah. What you think, Knowledge?
That stink? You kidnapping the beat, Priest? You kidnapping it?
Definitely.
Yeah. He's always coming up with some kind of creative element. And I love that he only gives you a little slither. Like, all right, you get a little sample. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A little sample. Yeah, and the other artist, AD, was the Great Dane. He submitted the track that was like the throwback.
That was a Divine.
Him and Savage Soul. Not Divine. Divine also. So if he gets in tune, it'll be him. It'll be Divine, it'll be the Great Dane, and it'll be Savage Souls. So far.
Nice.
Dope.
I think that's the day before John Newsom's birthday, so I'm see if I can get him in the building.
John Newsom.
That's right, Taurus.
Taurus.
All right, let's go. Jedi Otter Shaman submitted 4 more tracks. Let's check it out. This next one is called Fill Me With Your Magic. All right.
Pause.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that was... Man.
my bad. Leo Rice.
Yeah. Leo Rice.
night. What you think about that?
It was different, dope, alternative. The vocals sounded a little, it was very poppy-ish.
Yeah, it's kind of Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Not that Disney would say those lyrics, but it's got, that magical kind of Disney sound.
Mm-hmm.
You think Now was born?
Harry Otter.
Harry Otter.
He got the bottom in there. That's Harry Otter, man. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. We went from Jedi Otter to Harry Otter in one track.
Yeah.
There it is.
And I heard Priest rapping a little bit. Yeah, 8 bars over there. Real quick. Oh, just on the side note on that, what I was talking about with his music is placement, right? You could hear that on one of those magic shows or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? Like one of those scenes, one of those endouts, so where you can create music that can be placed places. So you should pursue that in a sync licensing sort of fashion. I would love to hear it somewhere. They do one of them big magic joints and something blow up or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And you see them walking off in the slow-mo, just playing in the background. They like, it's big visualization. So when you go big, you got to go big. And he taught me that. He was like, hey, nah, don't sacrifice this. Make this, if this is the theme, make it big.
Yeah.
So I learned that from him.
That's what's up.
Go big. Go hard or go home. Pause.
That's right.
All right, we got 2 more by Jedi, Otter, Shaman. This next one is called Plant Magic.
Oh.
Welcome to Plant Magic 101. I'm your Otter Witch Professor. Today's lesson is mycelium networks.
Sound like Jody.
Yeah.
Welcome to Plant Magic.
That sounded magical.
Yeah.
Here's the second one.
Like
Dance Like a Bird.
Michael Justin. Who's this?
Jedi, Otter, Shaman.
Shake your tail feather, dance like a
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was part of the song. Yeah, you got 2 aspects going on. You got the beat, and then you got
the podcast.
you got the whole singing thing. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna market that singing thing, you got some concepts going on there. If you're showing off the beat, that's a whole different type of submission. So, what do you think, Knowledge?
It was happy. You know what I'm saying? I was in that forest too. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I played
definitely the forest.
The forest of Happily Ever After.
Yeah.
Out loud on my phone in the forest.
And
nature was responding, like the birds were responding, all of it. So it's different. You know what I mean? It's different. So this was, one of those trippy forest experiences.
Yeah.
It was psychedelic.
The forest of no return, yeah.
Definitely psychedelic.
Mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's the Harry Potter and them? They got the different schools. It was like Dimbledorf or something like that. Like
yeah.
The mushrooms is given.
Yeah. Somebody knows.
Mushrooms,
Somebody knows it because they all into that. That's the whole thing. People live that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And it was upbeat too. So
yeah,
upbeat. It was exciting and it was trippy. So I guess it was a trip.
Word.
A Harry Otter trip.
Yep. Shout out to Jedi, Otter, Shaman for those quick tracks.
I was about to say, yeah, those were good times for our brothers. But now the new stuff. Billy G.
Let's go. Next up, we got an artist named Stephen L. Harding from Danbury, Connecticut, originally from the Bronx, New York.
Connecticut, they be spitting out there. They're lyrical.
The song is called Wind.
Connecticut.
That's Reborn to Rebizzle, man.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, space spitters.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, until you go, yeah.
Song is called
You want to get with me too for the 29th.
Winter Scenic Route.
Newsom work right
there. That's a fly cover. John Newsom.
Gotta be John Newsom, right?
I said Donnie Darko. This is haunted.
All right, what you think about that, Priest?
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Who was that? That was Reborn?
Yeah.
Okay, you doing tracks. That intro was crazy then. That took me somewhere there.
Produced, composed, and arranged by DJ Rebizzle for Beatz Productionz.
I didn't know that.
Mixed and mastered by DJ Rebizzle for Beatz Productionz. Artwork by John Newsom.
That's fire.
I knew that was John Newsom. I could smell it. I could smell the paint.
Yeah. Okay, so
yeah, he did.
Yeah, it's very drawn out. It reminds me of like a video game instrumental for a role playing game where you have to walk a great distance. Kind of reminds me of Warcraft. It's a long intro. I would say you probably need to change it up sooner than 2 minutes. Do you know what I mean? To really, unless it's specifically for a video game, I would make those changes happen a little bit sooner.
Right. I thought that was the whole. Shout out to I see you out there, but. I thought that was I thought the whole thing was a intro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it was just, it's kind of repetitive. Those first 16 bars sounded like they repeated on the second one. I would have changed it up a little bit sooner, but I get it. If you're going for a composition type of style, I'll switch it up a little quicker.
If he made it for himself, then it's perfect. If he made it for himself, like if you like, he's a spiritual guy, right? He's in tune with God. He's a warrior for Christ. That's not an easy walk, right? So it's like you walking out in a blizzard in the dead of winter and you don't have the proper equipment. But you have the faith in your heart
lyrics
that the Most High, that Christ is walking with you. You understand what I'm saying? So this is a trial by fire, and the baptism by fire versus the baptism by water, right? So he is kind of walking in that eerie path, like Psalm 23. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, thou art with me. You know what I'm saying? And protect me. So he's kind of, for me, this is what I'm envisioning the entire time. Like what that means to put that whole armor of God on, or what that means to walk 40 miles to your crucifixion, like that kind of space. Like this is what it means to be in tune with Christ in this kind of way, because I'm just thinking of his mind. And then for him to collaborate with, a mastermind like John Newsom together to paint a picture about a forest, right? You could go in the forest. That's a guarantee. You getting out of that forest? That's not a guarantee. You understand what I'm saying? This don't look like the forest of the happily ever after. This look like you going into the void to be able to clean up and do whatever you need to do. And you'll walk your way in, but you might crawl your way out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think the beat kind of does that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The beat ain't my lane, but I just what I heard from it based off of who submitted it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I'm feeling the Wolf Clan on that. There's a trail of wolves.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah. Let's go.
If you ever played a role-playing video game, that would actually fit perfectly.
Perfect.
Like when you're going around trying to find the key.
To unlock the door?
Yeah. Let's go. Shout out once again to Stephen L. Harding.
Peace.
Reborn the Rebizzle. That's what's up.
Well, start to finish, too.
Yeah.
Like, that's a rarity to find somebody who writes and performs to be able to do all of the other aspects. They might write and produce, but
nowadays you have to. Nowadays you got to wear several hats. You know what I mean? You got to do more than one thing nowadays. You have to do your own graphics, do your own compositions and stuff like that.
John Newsom.
Great submission.
Sliding in, and we can smell his scent over there. It's like, that looks like John Newsom work.
Good project, and I'm glad that he's collaborating with Newsom. That's awesome.
Fire and desire.
Let's go. Next up, we've got an artist named Gsmoove, the Monad.
Oh, shoot.
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Gemini Smooth.
Okay. Yeah, another Gemini.
Song is called Archon Shadows.
Man.
Woo.
Heavenly music. Oh, this is smooth. This like.
Sheep the sword already. He's taking that to the studio. Soon as we leave it, he like that.
The Monad. Yeah. Like Conan. Damn. Yeah, I might get dreamy on this one. That's yo took the mushroom. You don't pick the mushroom.
Wingspan.
Yeah, now with Dreamland. Yeah. I like the groove. I like the groove. Jody Southworth. Is Jody? Are you from Florida? No, I should say, are you from Texas? Jody Southworth. So I'm from the Bay Area. We give some shout outs like I'm a DJ. Hey D, how would you do this? Shout out to Two Eyes.
That's about right.
Shout out to The Crossing. See you.
See, you already an MC, so you already know how to do it.
SL Smith, 9411. Devon Law 777. Best local agent. He said David Allen Bocher has been making bedtime magic on Magic 107.7. No, 106.7. Killah Roots. That was kind of fun.
There you go. Gsmoove the Monad, Archon Shadows.
Yo.
That was chill.
Archon.
Man, that was so.
I was in the back like, I want to.
Yeah.
I want to.
That was smooth, man, bro.
It was smooth.
Yeah. That was
both of my Gemini sides was popping. Okay? That's the rarity.
Man, you got the
Name
Geminis up
Gemini
right now.
Smooth.
Yeah.
That man named now Gemini Smooth. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gemini Smooth. That's dope. The Gemini.
This is not the morning. You're listening to Gemini Smooth. The morning.
There you go. See, now it's born radio right there.
Yep.
Great track.
Joy.
Very nice. Very cool. Well put together. Good mix. Well done. Shout out to Gsmoove, the Monad. He always got good tracks. That's what's up. Let's go. Next up, we got an artist named Savage Souls from Charleston, South Carolina. Song is called Killing Spree.
A lot of people concerned about Savage Souls, ChumZilla. I'm on a killing spree. Line 'em up for the guillotine. Time is up. I am what defines the height of villainy. Man say man will strike back. Slice that cat. I'm on a killing spree. Line 'em up for the guillotine. Time is up. I am what defines the height of villainy. Searching for signs of the end. Well, I am now. Slice that cat. The rogue savage, the last with the most passion. The crack in the mold has it, the after I go. That's it. The magic, the gold, classic, my pattern and flow. Grab it, I'll baffle your soul. Grabbing your throat and close caps. The bastard, the code captain, turn tyrant, supreme leader. The violent, the key piece of the fight. I keep feeding the live is being inspired by teens leaving. I compete even if I'm the last beast breathing. I smack each heathen and stomp non-believers. In the Paul launch, you all talk of a dog off his leash. It's egregious, the ball
Oh man, I didn't even see the picture.
I'll leave crime scenes in need of a deep cleaning. Bleach and plastic sheets, so massive a masterpiece. The magic of tragedy, when a savage is back to feast. The catastrophe, still baffling, haggard, hapless police. A fiend for villainy, let the killing spree be unleashed. I'm on a killing spree. Line 'em up for the guillotine. Time is up. I am what defines the height of villainy. Man say man will strike back. Slice that cat. I'm on a killing spree. Line 'em up for the guillotine. Time is up. I am what defines the height of villainy. Searching for signs of the end. Well, I am now. Slice that cat. It's peak season for murdering meat. Cleaving, I'll delete beef. Concise, sliced in 3 pieces. So ice and deep freezers, no tight for peacekeeping. I bite my teeth, sinking in sizes. You keep bleeding. My vice, I keep drinking. Don't hide it beneath Jesus. The Heisman for deep lesions. Violence and bleak feelings. Survival, just keep breathing. No Bible who needs reading. I'm liable to reach legions. Inspired by Bobby Heenan. The hypest in key regions like Del and Dabalina. The help that I believe in is cells. When caught illegal, they got you, me, hold the fence. Got riot egos and cells with Mass Bikino evidence. And call a Rico on Vigo. The Carpathian advocate for tragic shit. Immaculate savages decapitate the magistrate. Evacuate the Vatican. Havoc and mass cadavers. It's a Black Sabbath. Mickey and Mallory. Feel the passion. I'm on a killing spree. Line 'em up for the guillotine. Time is up. I am what defines the height of villainy.
Man.
That's hard.
Yeah, that's fine. It went downhill. Strike back.
They say something strange. Turn your face to a gun range.
Damn.
Beat you over the head with it.
That's hard, man. Go ahead. You go first.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was dope. The flow was magnificent. He had that roll down the hill. You know, I'm not gonna. Everything comes in is that jagged edge, that axe man inside the snowball. It's on a killing spree. You know what I'm saying? It was dope. Continue killing.
Yeah, I really like the instrumental, that music in the background, that chord progressions going up, da, na, 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 and it's building up, and the choice of chords musically is really intelligent. Like, I love that. Do you know what I mean? It was some, like, I don't know how they made that. Musically, that was great. And then that was the chorus. And then the verse itself was doing some chord changes that were just unique. I liked it a lot, and the whole thing is recorded and produced very professionally. And I love the scratch drops, and that reminds me of Jedi Mind Tricks. How the scratch samples would come in. It's great to hear turntablism. We got to keep that alive. The turntablism is an element of hip hop that needs to stay, and it will, as long as artists like these keep it alive. So phenomenal, love it. This is what I would listen to. I can't say enough. This is great. This hit me hard. It's cool. Go ahead. Now I was born.
Hey, you gotta come through on Wednesday, man. On the 29th, they'll be there.
What?
They're coming through.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Savage Souls, like, I love the art of it. Like, they got cinema, they got intensity. You can't breathe. You understand what I'm saying? Priest, yo, that was Will Cooper, right? That was Will Cooper. Will Cooper.
That's
will destroy you. Will Cooper. Like, Will Cooper will destroy you on the track if you sleeping. If you playing, he's not. He's not playing.
For Black Market?
The last submission that I heard from them where they was like, they had the little sample from the movie where it was like, how you feel about killing? I don't. You understand what I'm saying? So this is an eradication force that sounds hard, and it's a day of reckoning for evil. I want y'all to know that. Like, they talking about eradicating evil in the dopest way you could ever speak about it. You understand what I'm saying? So you got priests and you got Savage Souls out here. Like, so the name is like a pun. Like, you hear it, you be like, oh, what they talking about? Oh, they talking about eradicating stuff and things. Like, yeah, the old world is going out and the new world is coming in. And they don't mind being a force that's there propelling out with the old and in with the new. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm listening. It's like, man, this is hard though. Like, you hear it, it's hard. You want to do something. You know, you in the gym, whatever. Like, whatever it is, it causes you to get active. Like, whenever I see AD go in the zone, I'm like, whatever it is, it gotta be great. You understand what I'm saying? So like, you went there. It's like, bam, it pulls you in. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's done with a very righteous undertone. But you can't hear it if you just in the zone, but it hears you. You understand what I'm saying? So that swordplay is nuts. I'm telling you. Like, I was like, yeah, this is next level. And then my man flipping it in Spanish on the second verse too. Like, so you're reaching a vast amount of audience with your artistry. So there's care in the concern on how this thing is distributed. It sounds great, it feels great, and it got a dope message that you don't even know it's a dope message. You might be slam dancing. You understand what I'm saying? You might like it's one of them wreck out joints where it's like, all right, imagine an action sequence with this in the background. Fight sequence, a car sequence, a shootout sequence, all of this. And the people like, oh man, who was Savage Souls? They're like, yo, this is crazy right here. And they don't even know they're being taught. So I think that's the beautiful thing of it all, and the versatility that this music genre provides, because it don't look one way.
Yeah. And they're working with somebody that seems to be like having experience, because their packaging, it already is packaged like it's a classic.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Right. Like, it looks like it's already bars. Like everything is just packaged like it's already going to be a classic. Like,
pack it like a classic. Bars.
Could you imagine a bunch of people show up to the video shoot? Everybody got the same T-shirt on or whatever.
That looks like a T-shirt.
Like, they got their lighters up and all that. Like, it's craziness. I'm telling you.
That's dope, man.
Like, we out here eradicating evil. And it sounds dope.
It almost takes it back to the horrorcore that you kind of originated with, right?
Yeah, it's horrorcore.
As far as the style.
Yeah.
I have to mention. I got to mention also, it's produced by ChumZilla, mixed and mastered by DJ Bless at the People's Church. Scratches are by DJ Icaris. No, here we go. Pronounced Ike. ICK-A-RIS.
They mixed it at the church?
ICK-A-RIS.
Hey, they kept 100 real. That's crazy.
DJ Icaris. I think I got that right. Savage Souls. SavageXSouls.com. We're gonna have all the links in the description after the show.
ChumZilla. All right, they coming on, so they're gonna be able to
Man,
what they do. Like, yeah.
I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan.
Yeah, it was dope.
Real quick, I wanted to shout out Divine Cipher a lot because I heard those samples that he used in the song. He used the excerpt from a speech from Kwame Ture and the great late minister Malcolm X. So when you looking like that, that's a whole other thing. I just wanted to shout that out. I didn't want him to think I ain't hear you guys. I heard you adding on. Thank you.
You're talking about Divine Allah, Shaams al Rajool.
Yeah.
That's funny you mentioned him because he just submitted another track.
Submit. You must submit. Yeah.
Yep, it's right here.
No doubt.
Shaams al Rajool, Central Valley.
One of my favorite birds.
California, Divine Allah. Shaams.
Yeah.
Like the
So that means son in Arabic.
I saw two A's, so I thought it was Shaams. The song is called Mehmet. Here we go.
I'm the son of man, divine entity, wisdom sublime, and time can't hinder me. So lay back as I delve into your memory and uncover the source of all your misery. Let me bring it to the surface and go to the deep end like surface. This ain't an old wise tale. No, I don't like hell, and that's the reason why I stay away from old white males. Or any live grafted germ made from original. So stop joking and tell me what you really know. My wisdom like the Tao Te Ching or the bag of Vag Vita. That's how I sing. So listen to a song by the Lord. They think I wrote the Quran and the Torah. So what's the science? Small shit to a giant. I'm civilized. Keep quoting every degree that I memorize. I jihad like Mehmet. I'm the type you haven't met yet. I write rhymes in the nighttime. I gave life to the dead with every rhyme that I said. I jihad like Mehmet. I'm the type you haven't met yet.
That's fire.
I write rhymes in the nighttime. I gave life to the dead with every rhyme that I said. Heart ye, oh man, listen to my voice cause I'm cut like a well that'll never dry up. Every indigenous male needs to rise up. Fucking grafted devils, hold your head high up. All that exists comes forth from the light, and I'll be the one carrying the torch through the night. I'm a beacon of hope for all the youth that know deep down ain't no reason to vote. Fuck a candidate, how can I date when she act like a serpent of the grafted type? And I'll never be a servant to these usurpers. My purpose to show you who the perp is. I'm the god of every atom. I existed before Uranus and Saturn. The pattern, Fibonacci sequence. I know all the Illuminati secrets. I'm the Almighty God.
Damn. Yeah, I'm feeling his joints. Almighty.
I jihad like Mehmet. I'm the type you haven't met yet. I write rhymes in the nighttime. I gave life to the dead with every rhyme that I said. I jihad like Mehmet. I'm the type you haven't met yet. I write rhymes in the nighttime. I gave life to the dead with every rhyme that I said.
Wow.
I gave life to the dead with every rhyme I said. Crazy. That was dope. Everything about that. The lyrics, the message, beat, the flow, and all together the whole that's fire. Fire. That's what I'm gonna say. AD, I know I'm rocking like something got a hold of me. That's the caffeine.
He said my purpose to show who the perp is.
That's hard.
That's cool. He's got some bars in there. Mix and master's not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, I dig it. What you think, Knowledge?
I think everything. Divine God Allah, pawn stuff. I said divine cyber. I try to put some other thing on it. Divine God Allah, pawn stuff, Lord. He said Mehmet. Mehmet, the second. You know, one of the greatest conquerors from Turkey. from the Ottoman Empire.
Mm-hmm.
So it changed from the Byzantine era to the Ottoman Empire. They conquered Serbia, Greece, and other parts of the Balkans. They was, hey, those dudes wasn't no joke. You understand what I'm saying? So think about what he's saying in regards to that persona. So he's this persona embodying that God force of a conqueror, laying down those who perpetrating. You see what I'm saying? So snakes to the crafted type. Like, it's so much science in there. I'll be here for 20 minutes talking about it. But shout out to Divine, got a lot for that. You understand what I'm saying? That plus lesson on this day right here. You understand what I'm saying? On this day born, going into the knowledge cipher day. You understand what I'm saying? Salute to the God, man. Hit me. Divine got a lot. Hit me. We can get you straight.
I can't wait.
Can't wait to give you the scimitar.
It's fire.
Nice. Good submission. Shout out once again to none other than Shaams Rajool. Well, we got 3 more song promotions and 1 feature presentation, and then your cousin Divine sent 3 tracks, which we can do one for them.
We gotta do one.
We'll do one, and then we'll do the other ones another time.
I might not even make it.
Okay, let's go. Next up, we've got an artist named DavidJBlazer.
If you got to bounce, Lord, me and AD will hold it down.
Oh yeah, yep. All right.
We hold it
I
down.
mean, let's keep Priest at least for.
Oh, you don't need me for David J.
That's true.
Yeah, well, play one if it's.
You already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rap for you.
Get one of those.
All right, this song is called "Different."
Nah, I ain't mean that about that, dude. But you lied, yo.
I want to do live shows. I want to entertain everybody so everybody knows what you doing. You got no clothes. I come through like this every day. My whole dress code switch like, yo, what's up, Cabadonna? I got the bomb marijuana. Welcome to California. Yeah, West Coast, and we smoking the best. I get it off the top of the chest, and I be the best freestyler you ever seen. I'm so clean, and I be mean. I'm up on the scene like you motherfuckers think I'm on methamphetamine. But you know what? I have a lot of energy. That's what's really happening. You'll be my enemy. If you wanna battle me, I'm going to happily smack your bitch ass into reality. Casually talk shit on you like my sister Valerie. You better not ask questions about my motherfucking family. It's a tragedy, they dishonored the father. I grab the microphone like this when I be hot and bothered. That's what I do, I'll get it off the chest. Just like this, motherfucker. Fuck the rest. I'm the best. Dylan's already dead. I'm the new motherfucker who already done said top 5 is me. My name should be Mimi. I come through like this, hotbox to Indian TP. Sorry about the trail of tears. If I was here back then, I'll be killing all of them. Fuck the bad guys. I'm always on the good side. I'm always down for a motherfucking good ride. I mean a G-ride. I'm coming through with the neener. And if she's wanna step up and nothing gets between her and her target, motherfucker, I went for retarded and let it shot off really quick with full intent. Like a sniper, full metal projectile flowing through the air, and I just smile. Every time I see the blood splashing like Quentin Tarantino, I can't get enough action. Blood splatter, man. All the blood patters when the blood splatter.
All right, so that one's called Different, and that is different.
Yeah, he was just on it. He just saw right now.
Nice.
But you would, yeah. Hold on, Sue. You ain't got to. What? You said where you at? No, he just submitted the song just now. So you ain't got to go crazy. Yeah. He said something about we're not something up there. All right. Yeah.
All right.
You said keep him there. All right.
Not bad. Y'all ready for the next one? He submitted 3, so we're just gonna play them all 3, and then we'll talk about it after. This next one is called New York.
If you're talking this shit, you can dish it, but you can't take it. King David's thick, quick with the vicious rhymes I lick quick. Fuck the biscuit, I didn't dish it. I'm the chef. even make the complaint to the waiter. Bitch, you can't fuck with the blaze, I'm the chef. Bitch, I'm the chef. Resurrect to ask me what I cooking. Bless it, I come through, never stress it. Mostly just flexing the tech win. Bitch, when the test win, let's test win.
I was just joking, Aurora.
How many rounds you last? When you flat on your back in the grasses. Whip your ass so fast, your eyelashes still coming down when I fuck your ass up. Type of motherfucker not really giving a fuck. What? Jump up in the cipher with my big lighter, light your hair on fire. Motherfucker, I'm like MacGyver in the kitchen when I'm dishing. Culinary dish just like this, make you autistic. I audit my shit. I comes through like an audible, quick.
I finally got it though.
Hype, schleck on the post route. I don't give a fuck if it's smoke clouds. Make lots of them. Take bombs, dropping them off the top man. I'm rocking the mic, he got in the mic with the flavor. Who that white boy on the mic? That's David.
You know what it remind me of?
I like this beat.
Yeah. You know what it remind me of a little bit? I was born contestant.
That beat was hard though.
Yes.
Reminds me of Beastie Boys.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait a minute. The song?
The beat reminded me of Beastie Boys.
You know, his
Cause you can, you won't, you don't stop.
Yeah. The beat was dope. I'm like a friend. But he reminded
That's a little snipper party in Bullish, right?
I hear that too. Yep. But his voice, I finally caught on. I finally caught it. It's whispers of it though. It's like a little bit of he has this kind of like he pulls back on when he say it sounds like Common a little bit. Like the way he come across, the voice is like, that's the way I do it, but still,
yeah.
Remind me of like Common a little, not rhyme wise.
He's finding his style.
Yeah, he's searching.
Look, when I say Chino, you're gonna laugh, right? When I say Chino,
yeah,
that's early Chino. That's early Chino.
Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, early
it's
Chino.
your complex like that. It's early.
He said some stuff.
You know?
Yeah.
I like the big boom bap though. You know what I mean? Like, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Yeah, you got one more. I was digging that beat.
The best one so far. This is the best one so far.
That's my favorite beat right there. Dig it. Okay. I don't know where he's finding these beats. Okay, this next one is called Stone Cold Thoughts.
Love you too, you're a tool. I'm always breaking the rules. Up in the ladies' room, taking a poop. Battling me is bad, like a bad dream, being naked in school. The next fat bitch I see, better believe I'm making the move. Tired of being played for a fool. Flash my dick and then she vacated the room. It's a shame that to say that it's true. Didn't even let me play with the boobs. Tell me what they'll play her to do. What part of the game is to improve? Might just post and gaze at the moon. Microdosing for me is a whole eighth of the shrooms. Politely provoke me to go on a date and pay for some food. Right, lighten the mood like dim switch. A stick bitch made my prick twitch. She got cake in the face from whipping up the this quick. Listen to this shit. It's ubiquitous, all in one sickness, ridiculous. Rob Dyrdek would say it's obvious. No stopping this when I came in with the ridiculousness.
Okay.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at Blazer.
Okay. Had some moments in there.
Yeah. So far, the second one was the dopest track.
Yeah.
This one was dope. This one was dope. But like I said, you have a lot of fun and you finding your style. It's obviously you can rhyme. I mean, you making words rhyme. You make it sense. It seems like you just having fun. Yeah, funny bars. Yeah, you just get it off, having fun, and blah blah. You know, that's cool. What are you doing it for though? Are you ready to make an album? Now at some point, you know what I'm saying. Do you want to just continue? Or are you gonna make you want to make an album or something?
I think he's freestyling his way.
Yeah,
Leo Rising.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Leo Rising. AD, I know Priest said he had to go, so if we could play one track from his cousin, so that way Vine don't be like, yo, you ain't even played my you know what I mean?
Yeah,
he wasn't even there.
No, that's a good call. That's a good call.
Mighty Gibberine.
Okay, so here is. Hold on, it's on my other email. 1 second. Here we go. Stand by.
Damn. They just doing Africa. Oh man, it was. This is bad.
Shine on Me by Godfellas.
Godfellas, yep. Ooh. Physical right there. It's a video.
All right, how you like that?
I think it was real smooth. It gave me that feel. Yo, Vine came in dope.
Mm-hmm.
Dope. The sister, it gave me a nice feeling, like, you know, back in the days, just rap. Vine killed that track. Killed that. The lyrics was dope. Cadence, everything. Yeah.
All right, that's it for song promotions. All we have is a feature presentation by Lil Da Vinci.
Oh, L-I-L.
Yup.
Da Vinci.
Exclusive.
Let's go.
So, Vaughn, I need that for the Killah Mitchell.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I need that for the Killah Mitchell. You gotta be.
Dope, yeah.
That was like the Earth Cry. That was like Pizza and Blue Raz. That was like every vocalist ever all together wrapped up in a bowl. You know what I'm saying? And
the whole
Ron did it like he was the whole God Diggers. You know what I'm saying? They could be the grave diggers, like the God Diggers. You know what I'm saying?
Godfellas, yo.
Yeah. To the God, man.
Yeah.
Let's go. Feature presentation.
Hard on that one.
Lil Da Vinci. The album is called The Light.
That's it.
He just released it on the 3rd of this month.
The whole album?
Yeah, full album available only on Bandcamp.
Okay.
It's only $1.
All right.
Shakespeare.
Eventually get with me.
Shakespearean.
Here we go.
Shakespeare.
And here we go. It's downloading.
Song 46 right there.
Got me to stay. See, I got the shakes. What's they said? That's that caffeine.
Yeah.
The mastermind rhyming in code 1609 Spirian sonnets. 154 big and Masonic covers, Kabbalistic visions, Cipher. John D 007, Secret 734 add up Elizabeth, Secret first son, Bacon William name over like 21 protege, Rosicrucian 77s, Moose Palace Athena. 103, 13, 2 sets of 77 sunbursts, Manus, Virla, Mahani, Elizabeth, and 111, interchangeable, Tudor and Aspley, 313s, January 22nd, born day, 72 spellings, TT, 33, Jason, the Boaz, Marshall and Droshah, Graven, 1624, Folio, Raised, Hieroglyph, Alter Ego, Acacia Sprig, 13 buttons, the ever-living poet, peace to the gods and earths. Lil Da Vinci, I'm out of here. One.
I like it. What you think, Priest?
What? Yo, man.
He's a Leo too.
Yep. Leo. Oh, I gotta give it to him. Hold on.
Like I said, they get mystical, man.
Decipher. Yo, I have to listen to that again.
He's like a mini priest.
That was numerology right there. He was like playing with the word. I'm like 33, 4th, and then 4th. Oh, man, that was crazy. That was crazy. I told you. Little Da Vinci is
knew I was coming on today. He was talking slick.
Yeah.
I heard everything he said.
Elon Da Vinci. Yeah.
I heard everything you said, Da Vinci. Everything you said.
He's got skills. I like it.
Dark. I am the dark. We got to get that so we can sample that and put that in the machine.
Yeah.
The dark. Yeah.
Little Da Vinci, you need a video for that.
Yeah.
That's Psalm 46 and
that's a good idea.
The King James version of the Bible. They said that's where Shakespeare wrote his name in the 46th Psalm.
Yep. Shake.
The shake and the spit, literally. It's in there.
Shakespeare says the world is a stage.
Shakespeare.
That's it.
Yo.
He can't be nobody's father and call himself little. I told him that when his child was born. It's Da Vinci Code. Okay, so
you gotta see.
He's heavy Vinci right now. Heavy Vinci.
Yeah, heavy Vinci.
Right now. This is heavy Vinci right here.
Definitely.
Shout out to everybody who submitted tracks today. We had a lot. In fact, they were still coming in right now. Everyone else who submitted tracks just now, we're going to move you over to Sunday's show. So on Sunday, we will continue the song promotion segment. They're getting really popular. But shout out to everybody who submitted. We're going to have the links to all those artists that we played on the show in the description. So these are very successful, especially for the artists. That we're all getting good feedback from people who submit songs to this show. So that's great. Congratulations to all, and great music. And be sure to check out the show with Knowledge Born Wednesday.
Yep. It's called
The Little Lives will be back.
Yep. It's called
Ty Phoenix will be there also.
Ty Phoenix.
Show coming up.
Ty Phoenix.
Nehru will be there also.
Nehru.
Like it's a smorgasbord of a lot of people that are happening between the 15th and the 29th. So if I could just real quick, AD, I just want to make
sure you
I
good.
got it right.
I'm done.
The Little Lives will be there again for part 2. Y'all saw Aguilar, in the flesh, on the joint. Thurston Howard,
what's up, Priest?
TMP, everybody right everybody in the building. So they're coming back with part 2. Ty Phoenix has an event coming up in New York at the Craft, NYC in Brooklyn. Her, Beanie Siegel, and a host of other MCs will be taking the stage up there. So she'll be coming through on the 15th, I think. 15th or the 22nd, one or the other. Nero the Full Fuji will be in the building as well. So everybody that has something adjacent to the show, and then the 22nd, Queen Naftali will be back in the building to do her Young Earth Creationist model. She's going to break down that the Earth is no older than 6,000 years old. Y'all don't want to miss that. It's going to be excellent. And then on the 29th, we got Savage Souls. We got Reborn. I know Reborn going to be in the building. John Newsom is going to be in the building. We got the brother Lex Cooper, a.k.a. the Great Dane. He'll be in the building. And hopefully, if we could get Divine God Allah and some of the other people who just submitted today, if we could get them, fit them. If not, we'll have them on the following Royal Priesthood Wednesday. So we got a lot of people jam-packed in there. I just wanted to give credence and ode to the people who have been submitting and have been getting great responses to, roll out the carpet for them. Khalif Soldier Allah, also, he will be in the mix too. So put them all together. Put them all together because, want to mirror this greatness in regards to what it is. So we'll have a little time to sit with them. So it's jam-packed. It is jam-packed. And as always, we'll have esoteric news about Jody Southworth. Make sure y'all run off her channel. Amazing content over there from an amazing mind.
Amazing.
Honest to you, Priest. Honest to you, AD, for always opening the door for the woofologists.
Yeah, man, it was great today.
Scientists in the building. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Code 17 for giving that cold spark down the Coolio lane. You understand what I'm saying? And we continue to grow.
Coolio. Yep. My bad. Shout out to Crip Jesus too, man.
Word. Crip Jesus and Divine God Allah need to connect together.
We're gonna end with this.
Yeah. Hey, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Go Cold. Go Cold. Go Cold. Yo, she going too, right? Because James Brown like, yo, what's going on? You gotta let it go.
Like, he in his own world over there.
Yeah. Like, oh, it ain't stop. It ain't stop. It don't stop.
That's where Rerun got it from. He got it from her.
Yeah. I think she was down with the original, what's they call it, lockers?
Yeah.
Woo! Coach. I'm super. Oh, she killing it right there. Woo! That's Coolio and Coach 17 right. Oh, she did
You doing karate and everything.
Yeah. That was
in leather boots.
James Brown watching it because he's like, yo, he said she on it. She killing it though. Oh. Well, thank y'all, man. Coming through. Oh, she driving on him. Oh. Yo, she killing it. They're breaking to the robot.
Doing the robot and Tai Chi at the same time. Get it.
That's the Shooby Dupe. Yeah. She killing it with the, It's like they unplugged it right there. Are y'all ready? Yeah, man. They got it coming out.
Next slide.
Let's go. Peace, y'all.
Next slide.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
See y'all on Sunday.
Emerald City is closer and prettier than ever.
Yo, I'm gonna sample this. I'm gonna rhyme to this. They say it is. Yo. One time for the mind.
Carry the weight of remorse and confusion at equal measure. As I return to my throne with my foot on the black stone with Hebrew letters. Silence swallows my courts. The justice becomes stiff as a corpse. As the weight of my words sit in their thoughts. Priests of infinite force. Their faces etched with questions. Then shook like an etch-a-sketch. Out the text, how did he resurrect? I'm out of the second death. The house of Melchizedek. Not dying, just held my breath. Start climbing from hell steps. The gravity of the situation began to settle. They said horrified, he's in the skin of the devil. An eerie suspense, each discovery echoed. Chambers of whispered fears and fractured stories of my missing years. Now I'm back on glory. The enigmatic writing with the tip of a lightning is frightening. In my textbook that death put with hearses, writing fork green verses and red hooks. Inside of my bed-style bars, it's all shots. I found skills in Brownsville, wall to wall with ops. More things to jot, more things to watch. From the tash push to Flatbush, a ring around the block. All the hood flicks and Bushwick. It's like I wrote with a bullet. From my memoirs gun, triggers, ideas pulled it. The results unschooled the reality. Sun Tzu's mentality. This kung fu that balanced me. But T makes me the Alpha Omega MC. I died laughing, attended my own funeral, left wine glasses, shedding tears of joy like weddings. In the atmosphere near destroyed, my index on Jesus' death. Till I get my point across, took the stride of torrents, trying to wipe the anointing off. Lamps with no oil, y'all vessels for the devil. Throw shade, roll over in your grave, I got the shovel. My face in the tarot. Read your palm, see the storm, escape from the ghetto. Where the air thick as a pair of griffins. Above the stained glass window sitting. Angels clash in my writtens. There's blood, paint, and ashes in my scriptures. Back off, this ain't what you asked for, it's forbidden. You don't need a passport, all you need is a thought, it's cemented. Dimensions, you're going in and coming out every sentence. Peace to Kai Zodiac, Star Map Ascension. Priesthood recordings, standing ovation, the whole nation. I can see Julius Caesar applauding. The search now through purple clouds. Shout out to Thurston Howe, polo shirts through power. Ourselves roar across. Ralph Lauren, behold a pale horse. Young men that fell court. Some sell, some snort, some nail to the cross, while others make bail. That's jail in New York, in every city, state, and every coast. Though there's plenty ways to never choke.